Welcome to Para Biathlon at the Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games. Once more, the athletes have gathered at the Tesoro Stadium in Val di Fiemme for what is certain to be a hectic day of racing. The sitting, standing and vision impaired classes will all be tested across the sprint pursuit format. They'll be qualifying first of all in 6 finals, 3 each for the men and women. Course officials and the maintenance teams are desperately clinging on to the remaining snow and working hard to give us good racing conditions in this mild weather we've been having.
Qualification will start shortly in the women's sprint pursuit sitting, followed by the men, and the standing classification, followed by the vision impaired. Weather, temperature 9 degrees, the snow temperature is 0. And there's little to no wind as well, which is important when we get to the range, which we'll be heading twice in this sprint pursuit, the only Para Biathlon head-to-head race at the Paralympic Winter Games. This is a 2-stage event, qualifying and then the final. 3 laps will be completed with 2 visits to the range. And the women's sprint pursuit sitting starting in the next few seconds.
Helena Sena Souza of Brazil is in bib number 8. Kendall Gretsch in bib 1, and the factoring, see 100% for Masters and Wang. Son of Masters is having a strong game, so too Gretsch. China with a good representation in the sitting classification category, correction. A real challenge, I suppose, for the support teams selecting and applying the correct wax to the skis in these tricky conditions.
The air temperature 9 degrees, the track will be icy. There will be 1 uphill section and then downhill back into the stadium on these very short laps in the Para Biathlon sprint pursuits. Gretsch to start the sprint competition. Kim Young-ji, People's Republic of Korea, is very, very talented 19-year-old gold medal winner in the biathlon individual. 2 silver medals as well. One of the favourites at this stage, you would say, for another medal in this, again, new competition here at Milano Cortina 2026. It's looking like it's going to be very, very exciting, very fast, very quick track, but also with those 2 visits to the range, the possibility of leaders dropping down and those in behind going clear on the range and then catching up. It's going to be quick, it's going to be frantic, it's going to be very, very exciting.
So 9 and 10 there, Jai Yushin and Shan Yilin. They'll almost race as a team out there, encouraging each other along. They'll only be 30 seconds apart at the start. Wang Shiyu go out second.
The shortest of the 3 laps will be first in the sitting classification. 3 laps completed, just 851 meters before athletes come into the stadium and then visit the range, and then the 2nd and 3rd lap over just shy of 1,500 meters. If you were to miss on the range, each missed shot will result in an instant 15-second penalty as Kendall Gretsch gets ready. Underway in the Para Biathlon sprint pursuits, Kendall Gretsch, United States, silver medal winner here in Milano Cortina in the sprint biathlon.
But he's 6-year-old Wang Xiyu from Liaoning. The biathlon here, 6th in the individual and 9th in the sprint. And a bronze medal she's picked up in the cross-country sprint as well. And race away quickly and does so.
Kim Young-ji, just 19 years old, gold medal winner in the biathlon individual, silver in the sprint, cross-country and the middle distance. Comes to the biathlon in the sprint, the shooting went slightly askew, missed out on a medal. Big chance here.
One of the great competitors in Paralympic sport. Oksana Masters won the sprint here in the biathlon and was 4th in the individual event. Gold, 2 of them in cross-country, the 10K and the sprint. And certainly one to watch, as always, Oksana Masters.
Fourth Paralympic Winter Games for Anja Vicker, 34 years old, representing Germany. Silver medal winner in the biathlon individual, bronze in the sprint biathlon. Will be another medal for the great Anja Vicker.
Vicker's teammate next to go. He's had a couple of good finishes already, 4th in the cross-country sprint and 8th in the biathlon sprint at her 5th Paralympic Winter Games. Andrea Escal, an 8-time Paralympic champion, 4 summer and 4 winter championships and gold.
Teammates of Kim Young-ji is Han Seung-hee, Korea, 22 years old, first Paralympic Winter Games appearance. 2 athletes from Korea. 12th in the biathlon sprint here in Milano Cortina.
Out in the bright yellow suit, Elena de Sena Souza. She's 22 from Franco de Rocha. Was 11th in the individual event and 14th in the sprint.
Jai Yuxin of China, 25 years old, second Paralympic Winter Games appearance, just outside of the medals in the cross-country middle distance. Will she fare over the sprint distance in the biathlon?
And our leading competitor away, Kendall Gretsch, is already at the range.
In the range, if you were to miss, 15-second penalty for every error on the range. 5 shots. And they're shooting at targets which are 10 meters away, 13 millimeters in diameter. 5 out of 5, that's what you need. No penalties for Wang. He now sets off onto the second of 3 laps 2 visits to the range, 10 shots overall. Looking to go 10 out of 10. Again, a reminder, 15 seconds instantly added on if you were to miss, as Masters starts her first round of shooting. And a miss already for Masters.
Well, this is a surprise. Oh, goodness. 3 misses. And that is going to damage the chances. One of the real champions here. Another 45 seconds added to her time with those 3 misses.
Gretsch's time 4 minutes 32. Kim Yoon-ji 12.2 seconds behind. 15 seconds of that was 1 miss on the range. Not quite. 45 seconds added on to the time of Oksana Masters. A real shock. Normally very, very accurate. And speaking of accuracy, Anja Vicker, who excels in biathlon, is normally very accurate on the range. There's little to no wind on the range. Perfect shooting conditions.
We say that, and she, like Masters, misses, well, 2 now. Well, what has happened there? I wonder if she's just set up the rifle not quite right in practice. And we don't have an answer straight off, but that's a terrible shoot from Vicker to miss 4 out of 5.
2 of the most accurate shooters around. Oksana Masters 3 misses, 4 for Anja Vicker. Very, very surprising. 1 for Escal.
Wind strength is nothing to trouble the competitors. The red flags you can see in the range there, barely moving.
To qualify, athletes must finish in a time less than 30% behind the winner to progress to the final. And again, it is a biathlon sprint pursuit, so any errors, you don't have a lot of time to make up those errors. And there is another visit to the range as well. If it went wrong in round 1, it can go wrong in round 2. The same way, if it went right in round 1, for Kendall Gretsch, it's gone right in round 2. And Gretsch is going to set that time that the other competitors, the other athletes, must finish in a time less than 30% behind the winner. And at the moment, Gretsch is looking like she might well be setting that time, along with Kim Yoon-ji, who's very quick. She's had 1 miss already.
There's no problems at the range for Kendall Gretsch. Not so Masters and Vicker, 2 of her main rivals. Zhuang. Chalks up a first miss. And a second. This is most unexpected from some of our top competitors to be wayward in the range. That's 30 seconds added to Wang's time.
Very, very little wind. Not all of the red flags are moving at all. So a puzzling first shooting section.
And Gretsch is coming down to the line. It's a sprint that doesn't take long, this race. And this is the qualifying. And Gretsch has done all she can, and one thinks that we'll expect to see her in the final. She's put together a very nice qualifying session. Her factored time stops at 9:29.1. No misses. Big part of the assignment.
Superb from Kendall Gretsch. Has she set the fastest time? The other athletes must finish again in a time less than 30% behind the winner.
See that Masters has 4 misses. One coming down over a minute behind the time of Gretsch.
30 seconds of that time was from penalties. Another miss from Oksana Masters to make it 4 overall. Full minute added on to her time when compared to Kendall Gretsch. There is Oksana Masters.
So at the moment, it's Gretsch, the 9 minutes 29 time. Masters, more handbrake on the chances is though. 4 you can see on the screen, those 4 misses, the extra minute. And across she comes in 10:53.8. Will be within the 30%.
1 minute 24, so away from problems on the range, was not as quick on the snow as Kendall Gretsch. Kim Young-ji was quicker than Gretsch when it comes to the snow, but with 15 seconds added on from the 1 miss on the range, within a second.
It's a field of 12, and we'll know soon enough how many of them progress to the final. Martin, United States. Erin, 39-year-old from South Dakota. 10th in the individual in the biathlon.
Faultless on the range in her first visit. Second visit to the range coming up shortly. Will also be the case with Lauren Parker, who is following in behind.
There's Parker. Born in Belmont, just south of Newcastle in New South Wales, Australia. Here's Vicker.
And Vicker had problems in the first shooting range. Second was Faultless, 5 out of 5. Quite a problem in the first. Vicker had a lap of nearly 1,500 meters to sort out the issue. Might have just been a breath of wind, maybe.
Come in with a quicker time than Masters.
Full minute of that time again from those 4 misses. Do take that into account with these times. Pascal, another athlete who has gone better in round 2 of shooting than round 1. Again, perfect.
Identical time with Vicker. That's interesting, unusual.
Identical time, 45 seconds was added on to Vicker's time. Vicker exactly 45 seconds quicker than Pascal, but overall, the times are the same. Stunning setting. Kendall Gretsch, faultless, 9:29.1. Kim Young-ji, very quick within a second, even with the 1 error on the range. And the rest will have to wait and see if they are in a time less than 30 seconds behind the winner.
Getting ready for the men's start now. We'll be rattling through these qualification events.
Away and racing. Little Hamatov as it stands, second Paralympic Winter Games for the 28-year-old. just outside of the medal position so far in Milano Cortina. Very consistent athlete, whether it's biathlon or cross country.
Liu Zishu from Shanxi. Gold in the individual, bronze in the sprint and the biathlon, and a gold in the cross-country sprint. He's having a heck of a games. Two-time world champion.
.39 years old now, Aaron Pike. Fourth Paralympic Winter Games, just outside of the medal so far in Milano Cortina. Fourth in the biathlon individual. Starts the biathlon sprint pursuit.
Liu Mengtao, a 24-year-old from Hebei, was silver medalist in the sprint. The Para Biathlon here, 2 gold 4 years ago in Beijing and a bronze in the sprint.
Taras Rad, Ukraine, gold medal winner in the biathlon sprint, the sprint pursuits, and he's underway. Taras Rad can be very difficult. Out of the front three, one would imagine, the 26-year-old in great form.
Glasgow-born Scott Mina, 36-year-old, is on his way. Third Paralympic Winter Games for Scott. Best finished of 6th in the individual biathlon event 2022 in Beijing. He's away.
Wang Tao excels over the shorter distance, 5th in the cross-country sprint here in Milano Cortina. Starts his biathlon sprint pursuits. Time 100%, LW12. Has extension power in at least one leg, which creates a forceful forward ski movement.
Out of Edmonton in Canada, we've got Derek Zaplatinsky. He's 14th in the Parabiathlon sprint in Milano Cortina, as we take a look at what's happening in the range.
Kamatov perfect. First away in the men's sitting. First to leave at the range. Kamatov.
Field of 28 is going to be quite a busy area. Takes a bit of controlling. The interval start certainly makes it a little less frenetic. Liu Zishu. There we go, just what he wanted.
Liu Zishu has a very potent combination, accuracy and pace. Sprint gold medal winner in the cross country, which doesn't visit the range, and then when winning gold in the biathlon individual, which is 4 visits to the range, 0 misses on the card.
Aaron Pike is there. Well, 4 out of 5 is okay. One miss might not hurt him in terms of making the final.
Aaron Pike normally excels over the longer distance, former world champion over the biathlon long distance in 2023 in Östersund in Sweden. Proficient when it comes to wheelchair competitions, including finishing second and third in the Boston and Chicago marathons.
Taras Rad. High standards been set early by some of his rivals. Can he be good also? Why not? Away he goes.
Accurate and quick as well. Taras Rad, possibly the quickest so far to go 5 from 5. And Scott Mina follow. Taking his time, Scott, with his first shot, and it's a miss. So just the one, so that's 15 seconds added on to Scott Mina's time, who finished an excellent 4th in a World Cup sprint biathlon event here at Val di Fiemme in the build-up to Milano Cortina. The track is to his liking.
Kamatov makes it a perfect day at the range. So far, we'll expect after this to see him progress to the final. And if he brings that kind of shooting form, be one to consider.
Plenty of athletes yet to visit the range for the first time. Kamatov is 10 from 10. And will be crossing the line and setting the standard that the others have to beat, or within 30% of.
Interesting thing to consider in a big field with a 30-second break between each athlete setting off, that if you're out early and you indeed make the final, then you've got extra 14, 15 minutes rest and say someone at the tail of the field. Not insignificant.
Latinsky, normally very accurate and very consistent, the Crystal Globe winner in the build-up to Milano Cortina 2026, which is the overall prize in the World Cup circuit. So you need to be very accurate, you need to be very consistent. Latinsky showing just that. As Kamatov comes through to set the time.
Gives an extra energetic push at the end of Boston 8:27. Yu Zishu making his way to the finish. He started 30 seconds behind Kamatov. A little behind the Kazakh athlete. Not much, under 10 seconds.
9.8 seconds, Liu Zishu. 2 gold medals in Milano Cortina. And that will show exactly how quickly Kamatov has gone.
Yu Mingtao weaves his way around into the finishing straights.
It's not just pace out there that you need to be accurate, you need to be balanced, you need to be careful as well, no slips. Don't want to hit the snow, lose vital time. Quite a flat track. Using the slope into the home straights. Took position and then one last effort 6.7 seconds behind. Pacey, 30 seconds of that errors on the range, so overall 6.7 seconds behind.
Aaron Pike, Minnesota. You know about cold weather there. 33 behind Kamatov, and 15 seconds of which. So missed shot.
Paralympic Rad hasn't missed on the range, and he's going to be 11.8 seconds behind Kamatov. Again, another very, very strong competitor behind the time of Kamatov, which is proving to be quicker with every finisher so far. Yevgeny Kamatov, at the moment, sitting pretty at the top.
Kamatov, as you say, is looking better as more of the field comes in. Went out hard and fast, didn't miss, and I just can't catch his time. Plenty to come though, including of Ukraine, who misses first up. He's given himself a 30-second penalty.
Problems for Shimko. He's to qualify. He will need to more than likely go clear in the final round of shooting. Scott Mina just with that one error. Minute and 5 seconds behind the excellent time of Kamatov.
One towel. Come in touch over 9 minutes.
Four athletes at the moment shooting on the range, including Derek Zaplatinsky for his second visit. He's gone clear as expected. Zaplatinsky, very impressive. And his third Paralympic Winter Games, the 40-year-old.
Alexander Alexic. It's the one miss for him.
Alexic, 21 years old, absolutely fearless when it comes to the range. It's a little bit all or nothing. If it works out and it's clear, he will be the fastest shooter in the competition. If it goes wrong with his first shot, the rest can follow as well.
Very popular Korean Shin with Hyun coming across the line. Sensational cross-country gold medalist from Pyeongchang 2018 was Shin. Foul. 39-year-old from Lvivska.
A little bit more deliberate with his shooting, but a clear card. So the extra 1 or 2 seconds used to great effect.
Zaplatinsky misses.
5 behind Zaplatinsky. So he was very quick out on the snow.
Alexic under a minute behind.
Alexic, one of the new wave of athletes from Ukraine. Very, very strong team. Alexic, his second Paralympic Winter Games. He's only 21 years old. To emulate the success of the likes of Carlos Rad.
Robinson Lula of Brazil. First in the sprint, 26th in the individual event here. He might be one to struggle to come in under that 30% mark behind the leader's time. Pavlo Bal, he should be all right.
Excellent qualification there from Bal. Faultless on the range, very quick as well, out on the snow, on the track. He does have pace, was 5th in the cross-country sprint. The shooting might well be the issue, but it wasn't in qualification. Very impressive.
Marco Pisani will please the locals with that clean shoot.
His best record so far in Milano Cortina have been on the range in the biathlon in the middle distance, 13. Very impressive from Sweeney. Sweeney, 38 years old, just outside the medals in the biathlon sprint, 5th, and also the individual. At the moment, it's not too far away from those positions in qualification in the sprint pursuits.
44 there, Michael Neeland. 19th in the sprint. Something of a new boy to the sport.
Speaking of new waves, Montana State University first-year student, just 20. Studying electrical engineering.
Oh, throws his head back now. He's getting some instruction there. I'm not sure if he's taken a wrong turn or... But he's still in the learning stage. He's only recently come to Para Biathlon.
Like an early in England, he needs to go to the range again. There's been an issue with Michael.
Shimko crosses. Less than 38 seconds behind. Should be safely through. Could be a big field actually for the final. 20 skiing and shooting quite well. And a 30% buffer behind Kamatov. What are going to fall into that group? 37, Guilherme Rocha from Sao Paulo in Brazil. Maybe 1.5 minutes behind. There, Won Yu-min, man from Seoul, had 3 top 20s in Beijing, did one.
Michael Neeland out on the course did not finish his first round of shooting, so he's had to go back towards the range and effectively is out of the qualification rounds. So whether it was a case of simply going past the range, head down, and not realising that the range was over to the left.
Well, they're not long laps, and perhaps he just was not thinking all that clearly about what needed to be done today. 43 there. Sani shot clear first up.
Kamatov first away, and first home, 7:22. It's looking more and more impressive with every finisher. I think we said at the start when the 4th and 5th and 6th finishes, but now we're into the 20s and Kamatov still sits at the top.
Well, it's clean shooting from Pisani, but he's not got tremendous pace out on the laps. He might struggle to come in under the required time.
Soltsev 1 minute 32 behind Kamatov, athlete from Kazakhstan. Focus on the range.
Yuri Berezin pushing to the line. 41.
3 athletes from Kazakhstan. So 30 shots in the range between the 3 and 0 misses.
They've been training hard. Vera Fernandez Minute 4.9 down. Lula.
4 errors on the range for Lula. That's a full minute added on. So 2:26.8. A minute of that was errors on the range. It will be touch and go whether Lula is in the final.
Pisani.
Tremendous encouragement from the crowd.
Yes, they want to see him in the final. Should get
1:22 behind Kamatov's time. Very important for Pisani to have gone clear on the range. That looks to have secured his place in the final.
Yes, one miss might have been the difference. Dave Milne.
Had his issues in the first round of shooting. 3 misses, 45 seconds already.
Milne spent 15 years in the UK military. Representing Australia, though.
Ooh, and the last miss means a full minute added on to his time for Dave, the former Marine Commando. Full minute added on. Dave Milne is going to be very close in terms of qualification. Maybe that last shot possibly just edging Dave Milne outside of the 30% time window away from our leader, Yubel Kamatov.
Jong Jae-seok we're looking at here. He's had the 3 misses. And the Korean from Daegu making his way to the finish.
Jong, another athlete who missed with their final shot in round 2. Which again could be the deciding factor, very similar to Dave Milne. 2 athletes still on track, Matthew Brumby and Omar Lorenzo. Working hard, Jeong Jae-seok. And the Molso's time, 10:29. Underneath that, 2 minutes and 2 behind Kamatov. Very tight.
Here comes Milne. 4 misses. Risky time in terms of making the final. Been posted by Dave Milne, may not make it. Omar Lorenzo, the Argentinian. 3 misses there.
Lorenzo exits the range. Final athlete on track is Matthew Brumby. He gets down for his second round of shooting. Lorenzo possibly outside of the 30% from Yubel Kamatov's time. As Matt Brumby gets his second round of shooting underway. Faultless in the first round.
48-year-old from Devonport in northern Tasmania. Beautiful part of the world.
Sì, c'è stata una finale decisamente entusiasmante, guardando anche i tempi di queste qualifiche in un minuto dal tempo di volare Hamilton.
That was 28th in the sprint event, Para Biathlon. Second miss, shake of the head. 1 lap to go for Brumby.
.30 seconds added onto his time with those 2 misses in round 2 on the range as Lorenzo comes forward with those 5 errors. 1 minute and 15, which could be just that, maybe 15 seconds too much. Wait for all of the athletes to finish. Lorenzo 4 minutes 18 behind Cameron.
Looks to be too much. So Brumby still making his way around the course. The last man out there at the moment.
Lorenzo's time 12:46. Brumby at the moment looking at a similar time.
Great day for competition, very mild. And Brumby giving it all he's got over the closing metres. It's a tough final climb for everyone.
It's an incline that appears just after a nasty right-hand bend. It's difficult to bring a lot of pace into that incline. Needs 3 or 4 very powerful strokes forward to get over the brow. What comes up will come downhill and then straight to the line for Matt Brumby.
Generous applause for all finishers from this crowd at Tercero. Well, that's everyone done in the qualifying part of the men's sprint pursuit sitting.
Crowd enjoying the spectacle, young and old, enjoying the sun as well. Whether it's the first Para Biathlon event they've been to, it will be the first Para Biathlon sprint pursuit. Umbrellas needed. But not because of snow, just to shield you from the sun. Let's take a look at the results of the men's sprint pursuit sitting. Kamatov, very quick time, 8:27.9.
So obviously everyone with a green Q next to their name gets through. So we'll have a field of 18 in the final, and Walsha missing out just with that 1 miss. Oh, that hurts. It was indeed did not finish for the unfortunate Michael Neeland. So 28 started, and so they've only dropped the 10. Field of 18 in the men's final sitting category. Women's sprint pursuit standing will be next. A couple of minutes away. Sunscreen going on, yes, of course. Australians very mindful of sun damage to the skin. And the qualifiers from the women's sprint pursuit sitting, and expect that everybody got through. Gretsch was the leading qualifier. Indeed, all 12 who set out will make it through to the final a little later in the day. Masters did make it, despite the 4 misses, and in fact had the 7th fastest time. Women's sprint pursuit standing is just a minute or two away from starting. And what about the scene around Tercero today? It's warm, it's even hot for some. Got a field of 11. 4 from Ukraine, 2 each from China, Canada and the United States, and 1 from Japan.
Leading the way will be Irina Bui, Zhao Jing, King of China, Alexandra Kononova, Natalie Wilkie, Brittany Hudak, Sydney Peterson, Mia Lyashenko, all huge names in the women's sprint pursuit standing. This is going to be a very interesting qualification. Irina Bui to lead off LW8. Irina Bui, 96% will be the factored time in the standing classification. Zhao, LW57. LW57, athletes have impairments in both arms, so athletes can ski without poles. LW57, Zhao, who will go second. Irina Bui, athletes have inability to control a ski pole in one arm, so it will be just the one ski pole being used, LW8. The classification is LW6. Athletes have an impairment in one arm. So the impaired arm is fixed to the body, be tucked inside the bib. Irina Bui starts the women's stand-in sprint pursuit biathlon competition. 30 years old, 4th Paralympic Winter Games appearance, just outside of the medals in the biathlon sprint and individual. She go a couple of places higher here in medal.
As mentioned, Zhao Ziqing skis without poles, but she's very quick across the flat and downhill. 28-year-old from eBay, silver medalist in the individual biathlon here and 8th in the sprint. She's a little unlucky in the range in that sprint, in the gear failure.
The great Alexandra Kononova, 35 years old, 4th Paralympic Winter Games. She's won a gold medal at every Paralympic Winter Games she has been to. Missed out on Pyeongchang due to illness. Winner of the gold medal in the biathlon sprint, and has started her qualification for another gold.
Well, here's one to watch, Natalie Wilkie. Already has the full set at these games. Gold in the Para Biathlon individual, silver in the sprint and bronze in the cross country. Earlier cross country gold medals in 2 previous games.
History maker Guo Yuji of China, 21 years old, 2nd Paralympic Winter Games. Competed in Beijing as only a 17-year-old and became China's first ever female Paralympic Winter Games champion in an individual event. 7th at best so far in Milano Cortina in the sprint biathlon.
First of the 2 Americans, Danielle Arovich, 29-year-old from Idaho, was 6th in the Para Biathlon individual event and 10th in the sprint. Away smoothly.
Four athletes from Ukraine in the women's stand-in. Adana Konashuk, very quick, 27 years old, 3rd Paralympic Winter Games appearance. Hasn't medalled in the major championship and individual events, but is so quick she gets on a very, very strong Ukraine open relay squad in World Championships and Paralympic Winter Games.
Ludmila Lyashenko, 32-year-old from Zaporizhia. Gold, silver and bronze in 2022 in biathlon. 4 World Championship titles in biathlon as well.
Sydney Peterson, 24 years old, 2nd appearance in the Paralympic Winter Games. Gold medal winner in the cross-country middle distance, going 1 place better than the sprint cross-country silver medal. Peterson has won a huge chance of another medal here. And what she'll want is another gold.
Originally from Prince Albert in Canada, 32-year-old Brittany Hudak, bronze in the 10K cross-country, 5th in the Para Biathlon individual and 6th in the sprint. 3 previous bronze medals at Paralympic Winter Games.
Abe Eureka, the final athlete to go in the women's stand-in biathlon sprint pursuit qualification, has been in great form in Milano Cortina. Rarely has got inside the top 10 in Paralympic Winter Games. Finished 9th in the cross-country sprint, finished 4th in the middle distance cross-country.
And already the early starters making their way to the range. Buoy already there. In comes Zhao. Closely followed by Kononova.
Kononova, gold medal winner in the biathlon sprint. Superb on the range. So was Zhao.
Now Buoy, we know, shot clear. That 15-second penalty for Kononova.
Kononova's time will be roughly 15 seconds away from Buoy, so very similar times out on the snow. Natalie Wilkie. Faultless.
Yeah, not as quick as some, but as accurate as you can be. And an extra few seconds, as we keep saying, is always worth it to get that accurate shot rather than pay the penalty. In qualifying, it's 15 seconds per miss. In the final, it's a penalty loop.
Feat of Natalie Wilkie's prowess knows that she can make up maybe those 3 or 4 extra seconds out on the snow that she maybe has took to get those 5 accurate shots. Maybe doesn't have the pace to make up 15 seconds, so it's worth taking a breather or two. Athletes out on the circuit going very, very quickly, and then they have to get down their breathing to a certain level onto the prone position on the range.
Danielle Arovich.
Taking a deep breath and slow the heartbeat down, and then take a pause, aim and shoot. Just the one error by Arovich, 15 seconds added on. Over the longer distance in biathlon, there are times where athletes can maybe just take a bit of a pause out on the track, take a breather, coast, get in a tuck position downhill. But here, in a sprint pursuit, it's all action. You need to be very quick out on the snow, and then you come into a range where you've got to slow your breathing down all of a sudden and then be very accurate.
Lyashenko. 30 seconds wasted with those 2 misses.
Lyashenko very quick with her 5. Too quick with 2, it seems. 25 seconds down on the leader. 30 seconds added on to her time, so being 25 seconds down shows she is very quick.
I'm enjoying this high shot. This is lovely coverage you're getting. As we see Irina Buoy come in for a second time.
Faultless in round 1, Buoy. Just outside of the medals in the sprint and individual biathlon, finishing 5th and 7th in Milano Cortina. The sprint pursuit qualification. Perfect.
Oh. Not the first time we've seen that the first athlete out sets the pace. Peterson. She's having a strong games.
Very accurate, very powerful Peterson over various distances, and will coast around the next just under 1,500 meters and will qualify very safely.
Zhao Ziqing.
Factor time of 90%, so Zhao Ziqing, who started second, into the range some way behind Irina Buoy, but because of the factored time, 90%. He's very, very quick. Factored time underneath 9 minutes, 9 minutes 11 for Buoy. when she exited the range. It's going to be a very similar time between the pair. Faultless once again from Zhao.
Wilkie.
When athletes finish on the range, about 10 seconds before they then cross the checkpoints. So Wilkie will be outside of Zhao's time.
Wilkie from the endearingly named place of Salmon Arm. But there's a bit of fishing going on there, do you think? Arena Buey comes across with a 10:49.7, and that's immediately the time to beat, or to try to get near at least, to qualify.
Very, very strong time, very strong qualification. Zhao also may well go a second or three quicker. Wow, Kononova with a couple of mistakes, but they wouldn't have been in a similar time to Buey and Zhao. So once again, first away, or first two away, setting the pace.
Oh, we had, as much as anything, just good athletes go in the first couple. And Kononova is outside Buey's time. He's had two misses though, so, and that would have got her inside that time if she'd shot clean.
22 seconds, 30 seconds added on. Zhao going to be inside Buey's time. Impressively so. 5.4 seconds takes the lead in qualification. 10:44.3 is the new standard.
She is very difficult to beat if she has no misses. 54 is Wilkie, the Canadian. His very familiar style. It's very effective. He's had great success with it. Comes in 10 seconds behind Zhao. 10 seconds not easy to find in a fairly short race.
Qualifying athletes must finish in a time less than 30% behind the winning time to progress to the final. Wilkie, Kononova, Buey all well within that time. Wilkie, an athlete of her experience, will be looking at those 10 seconds, having not missed on the range, and then having maybe a knowing glance over to Zhao and seeing a big rival for a medal.
One miss for Guo, 32 seconds down on a teammate. Three skiers coming in with not too much between them. Very careful down this fast sweeping bend. The rear of those three is Lyashenko. Onashuk just in front of her.
Lyashenko with her issues on the range. Alarich will be the first to cross the line. Danielle Alarich, 29 years old, second Paralympic Winter Games. Known amongst her friends, teammates as the Biathlon Bandit. 2 missed shots. And over a minute and a half behind the leader.
So, Zhao, 5 seconds to the good of Buey, then Wilkie.
First athlete away in the men's stand-in qualification. First away is Liu Xiaobin, silver medalist in the biathlon sprint here in Milano Cortina.
Sergei Romaniuk of Ukraine, 31-year-old from Zakopatska, 5th in the individual and 6th in the sprint in the Para Biathlon program.
Been a great Paralympic Winter Games for Mark Arendts. Bronze medal winner, silver medal winner. Can he complete the sets with a gold in the biathlon sprint pursuit?
Benjamin Davier of France. Benjamin's picked up a medal at these games already. That was a bronze in the cross-country sprint. And a gold medalist in 2022.
Big, tall and strong Marco Meyer from Germany, bronze medal winner in the biathlon sprint and individual. Twice a silver medal winner in Beijing. He's won silvers, he's won bronze. Can he win an elusive gold medal? Underway in qualification.
Grigory Vovchinsky, 4th in the biathlon sprint and 10th in the individual. 37 years of age now. 2 gold, 2 silver and 2 bronze at previous games.
'77, Dmytro Sereda, Ukraine, first Paralympic Winter Games, 17th in the biathlon individual. That's his qualification underway.
Twenty-two-year-old Carl Tabouret from Albertville, 12th in the sprint. It's his first Paralympic Winter Games. And a gold medalist in the 10K cross-country.
Alexander Gertlis underway. Hasn't quite been in the game so far in the biathlon sprint and individual. Bronze medal winner in Beijing. W6, so the arm tucked into the bib.
Tsai Jia-yun. He's from Yunnan, he's 25 years of age and he's got a gold medal in the Para Biathlon here in the individual and sprint, and 4th in the cross-country sprint, so he's having a good games as we go to the range. And Liu Xiaobin.
Problems for Liu. Silver medal winner in the sprint biathlon. Sprint pursuit, problems early. Has corrected himself in the 4th and 5th efforts. So just the 30 seconds added on for Liu Xiaobin. Onto his 2nd lap.
Romaniuk goes clear. Ukraine with 4 starters in this qualification stage of the men's sprint pursuit standing.
Marco Rens. Bronze medal winner, silver medal winner in Milano Cortina. Can he add a gold? Can he complete the sets? One miss. Drop him behind Romaniuk.
Benjamin Davier, France, coming in, settling down. First shoot. Romaniuk's time exiting the range, 4:53.6. Davier gets it done. Let's look over the shoulder. Meyer just mindful of the incoming traffic. Wolfshinski. A little too quick with the third and fourth, perhaps. He was trying to get it done quickly.
Marco Meyer avoiding fellow athletes after shooting. He went clear. 4:41 is very, very quick from Marco Meyer. Very quick indeed. Davier, who was ultra quick in terms of shooting, a full 10 seconds, 11 seconds indeed, behind Marco Meyer. Very early stages of sprint pursuit qualification. But that time, Marco Meyer just raising an eyebrow. Very, very quick.
Sereda, 4 out of 5. Not too much damage done. 15 seconds. Course maintenance crews are doing a sensational job to keep it in good racing condition. There's been no snow for several weeks now, and we've had unseasonably warm weather, so it's required a lot of hard and skillful work to give us good racing conditions.
Girdlitz and Zerafim Drahun both shooting at the same time. Girdlitz very quick out on the snow. One miss, adding 15 seconds. Very, very quick indeed on his first lap. Will be that 15-second penalty behind Marco Meyer.
Tsai. Doesn't miss too often. Chalks one up there.
Tsai, 2 gold medals in the biathlon sprint and individual, and even with the 15-second penalty, if you were to eliminate that, would have been behind the time of Meyer. So another indication of the pace of Marco Meyer. Ends into round 2. And faultless from Marco Rens, which should see him very, very easily qualify, and will be towards the top, even with the 1 miss on the range in round 1.
A reminder that to qualify, athletes need to finish within a 30% time of the leading time. Vocal encouragement from the support staff out on course for Mark.
Coach is located on the incline, giving them the full amount of time to give encouragement, information as well, where they stand in comparison to others. Faultless again from Marco Meyer, surely the pace setter in qualification. Very impressive from Marco Meyer. Looking for a gold medal, Marco Meyer, said elusive gold. 26 years old, second Paralympic Winter Games. Biathlon sprint bronze, individual bronze here in Milano Cortina. Previously a two-time Paralympic Winter Games silver medalist, so silvers and bronze. But at the moment, Meyer is the quickest in qualification.
Liu Xiaobin putting down an early benchmark. Romanyuk about to come in. He'll be outside that 10:27 of Liu. And Arentz takes the early lead, 13 seconds quicker than Liu.
Time for Mark Arentz will be easily through. Jahun perfect again.
Well, quick but 3 times inaccurate, Sereda.
Marco Meyer is going to be the new leader. Underneath 10 minutes, 9:53. 1 seconds clear of Mark Arentz, who had 1 mistake, so 6 seconds quicker out on the track.
Marco Meyer's just skied about the perfect race, hasn't he? And he just put it on repeat come the final. Easier said than done. A little bit more pressure, or perhaps a lot more pressure in a final than just qualifying when you're confident that you can finish well within that 30% of the leading time.
Shooting is the name of the game. Mark Arentz very, very quick, but with the 1 mistake on the range, if an athlete goes clear who's roughly at the same pace, you're not going to be able to catch an athlete in the sprint pursuit. Only 3 short laps. Tabaret, one of, if not the quickest around. Gold medal winner. Tabaret, very impressive in the cross-country middle distance. 22-year-old, a precocious talent. When it comes to biathlon, countryman Benjamin Davier has previously said on many occasions, if Tabaret improves on his shooting, then biathlon medals will flow. Without shooting in the cross-country, the medals already have come, and a gold medal shows the talent in Cole Tabaret.
A brief look there at Sato Taichi. Meanwhile, Sereda, 1:30 behind Marco Meyer.
Very impressive from Grigori Bobczynski. Very impressive indeed. 8 seconds behind Meyer. Faultless on the range. Very quick from Bobczynski.
Gerlitz, 4 misses. That's a full minute. And well, what a difference that would have made. If he can shoot more accurately come the final. Saji Ayun, 1 miss. And only 5 seconds behind. It is going to be very interesting come the final. We'll see how quickly some of the other competitors are skiing. Meyer's time might well stand up. A few still to finish.
The women vision impaired sprint pursuit biathlon qualification underway. Leading the way, Leonie Volta with Christian Krasman, the guide. Bronze medal winner in the biathlon sprint, just outside of the medals in the cross-country sprint and middle distance.
Simona Gubanitseva, just 17. A lot of kilometres under the skis. She's a silver medalist in the biathlon individual and cross-country 10K. Her guide, David Shrutek.
Marina Edligarova, Czechia, Paralympic Winter Games champion in the cross-country sprint in Beijing. Very, very dangerous athlete. 27 years old, third Paralympic Winter Games appearance.
Wang Yue, 26 years of age, from Hebei. Gold in the biathlon individual and sprint.
Johanna Rechtenwald with Florian Baumann as the guide. Guides employed by all VI category athletes. And Florian with a microphone giving instructions to the athlete. Not all guides will have that microphone.
Lynn Kazmaier away, silver medalist in the cross-country sprint. Bronze in, sorry, 6th in the individual, 7th in the sprint and para biathlon.
Alexandra Danienko, Ukraine, 4th in the biathlon individual, 23 years old, first Paralympic Winter Games. Into a rhythm behind her guide. She'll go one place higher and medal in the biathlon sprint pursuit.
Ilona Barkovets and Darina Kovalova set off together. Kovalova the guide, and Barkovets 8th in the individual, 9th in the sprint. 7 top 10s at World Championship Parabiathlon events.
Away and racing, Oksana Shishkova. 5-time Paralympic Winter Games champion, 3 gold medals in Beijing, including in the individual sprint and the 10K. Outside of the medals so far in Milano Cortina.
Song Ji-hong, bronze in the cross-country sprint. Guide Yu Jiaxuan. Parabiathlon results, 11th in the individual and 8th in the sprint.
Aaron Dickens underway. Marie Cullen, 43 years old, first Paralympic Winter Games appearance. Plenty of green and gold in the stands, cheering on Taryn, who was born in Brisbane but now resides in Bruce.
In the ACT. Walter. And 5 from 5.
Vision impaired athletes on the range shoot at targets with a diameter of 21 millimeters using the electronic rifles. It enables athletes to use their hearing to aim. The closer the athletes aim to the center of the target, the higher the tone from the rifle.
Bubinitskova from Czechia. So 1 miss for Bubinitskova. Wang with 1 miss. Just earlier in that series, she just lost contact with the target area and soon found it again, though.
Athletes on the range in the VI classification, a couple of different techniques. Rechtenwald. Some athletes will individually aim for each of the targets. Some will try and hit the first and then have a set movement either left or right and trust all the practice that that set movement is going to put them in line with the next target, and that's how you can shoot all 5 very, very quickly. Different techniques for different athletes.
Certainly efficient from Rechtenwald. Guide hands of the poles and away they go. Kazmaier.
Higher the pitch, the more accurate the shot, and athletes will mostly shoot when the pitch is on its way up, in theory, rather than when it reaches its highest tone. If you reach the highest tone and then you take the shot, you've gone too far sometimes. Normally when the tone is getting higher and higher, then take the shot and move on quickly to the next.
Edlingerova with the quickest time at the checkpoint exiting the range, and 37 seconds behind that is Lynn Kazmaier.
Lovely synchronization with the guide. And on an incline, doing exactly the same. Sometimes an athlete then will fall out of sync and go their own way, sometimes by going quicker than the guide.
Danilenko. Already well outside the time of Edlingerova.
Keeps it to 1.
So in the sitting category, we saw all attempted qualifiers get through to the final. Song Ji-hong.
Edlingerova's time, 5:25. That's on the exit to the range. You have finished your shooting. 20 seconds behind already with 2 shots to go.
3, 2, 1, lay down.
Oh, it's a 15-second penalty she's have to accept onto the time. Edlingerova Well, was peerless through the first half of the race. And 9 out of 10, pretty solid.
Information being given to the athletes after they have finished their shooting as well. 1 miss for Edlingerova. Nishkova, 1 miss in the first round, 1 miss already in round 2.
So 45 seconds in all added to Bubinetskova's time with those 3 misses. The 1 miss in the second visit for Edlingerova just gives a little bit of a comfort margin to those chasing her time and trying to get within 30% of it. Had she shot clear the second time, could have been more people in danger of missing the final.
Information would have been fed through to the athletes, knowing that maybe they have 1 miss in the back pockets. Rechtenwald's already used that in round 2 for his first efforts. Is correcting that impressively as the first athlete crosses the line. Ernie Volta setting the pace, 12 minutes and 18 seconds. That is the standard so far that athletes will have to beat. It will last only a matter of a few seconds, one would suspect. Edlingerova, Bubinetskova will go quicker. Bubinetskova's had issues on the range. 3 misses, very quick out on the course itself. 11:47 for Bubinetskova. Edlingerova then goes quicker, and by a full 30 seconds, but Bubinetskova had those 3 misses compared to Edlingerova's 1. That's 30-second gap between the pair, and it's 31 seconds on the clock. Very close between the pair, but Edlingerova 11:47. That's going to be a strong time. May well be the quickest.
Wang Yue coming down to the line. 12:22, 3rd best so far. And Bubinetskova 29 seconds behind. 3 misses.
3 misses compared to the 1. There's the 30 seconds between the pair. 29 seconds overall. Bubinetskova exhausted, but I would imagine he's thinking about those 3 errors on the range. Has it cost her maybe a chance of a goal? It's all to come. Qualification is the aim here, and the aim for Dickens on the range at the moment. It's just been corrected. We'll start to round 2. Can she get her final shot on target? Yes, that's impressive. The first 2 shots going a little bit askew and then correcting the situation. Very impressive from Taryn Dickens.
In comes Rechtenwald. 53 seconds outside the leader, should be safe with that kind of margin. The top 5. Czechia, good day for them and for Germany, and China's Wang Yue in there as well. Off to the men's event.
Men's sprint biathlon pursuit qualification underway. Leonard Volker, Germany, 22 years old, first Paralympic Winter Games for Leonard.
And Kazik, Alexander Kazik of Ukraine, and his guide, Sergei Kuchyariev. A gold and 3 silver in previous games. Gold in the sprint here in biathlon and 5th in the individual.
Nicole Messinger away and racing, 31 years old, 3rd Paralympic Winter Games appearance from Freiburg in Germany, 8th in the individual biathlon here in Milano Cortina.
Yaroslav Reshetinsky and guide Dmitry Rahun. Silver in the biathlon sprint, 4th in the individual. 33-year-old from Kyiv.
Anatoly Kovaleski underway in the men's biathlon sprint pursuits. Gold medal winner in Beijing in the open relay. Bronze medal winner here in the biathlon sprint. Player for another medal.
Yu Shuang next to go. Guided by Shang Jinsai. Silver in the cross-country sprint for Yu, 6th in the Para Biathlon sprint. Hailing from Sichuan.
Very sharp incline on the lap just after the shooting range. Far side, the shooting range exits, and then a left-hand sharp bend, and quickly into this long, steep incline with all the coaches are lined. Once athletes have completed the incline, then we'll be downhill for the rest all the way into the stadium. Very much first half uphill, second half downhill.
Jose Bienko of Poland, he's 22. His guide is Michal Landa. Bienko is 7th in the individual event and 9th in the sprint. And half a dozen top 10s in Biathlon World Championship.
Dmitry Syuarko, 29 years old, 3rd Paralympic Winter Games for Ukraine. 3 times bronze medalist in Beijing in the biathlon sprint and cross-country, both middle distance, part of the relay winning team. Bronze here in the biathlon individual. So in individual competitions, a multiple bronze medalist. Can he go home with a different shade of medal?
Lennart Volkert of Germany comes into the range for the first time. Well done. Opting for the shorts on this very spring-like day.
First away, first into the range, first to leave the range with a clean 5 out of 5. Kazik to follow. Just 1 error from Kazik, gold medal winner in the sprint biathlon. Very impressive in Milano Cortina. And that 1 miss, as long as keeps it down to 1, maybe 2, maybe 3. He's got a lot of pace, Kazik too.
Reshetynski. Already a silver medalist at these games, and looking to secure a place in the final. After a clean shoot, he's on his way. He can repeat that, especially in the second visit to the range. He'll be one to consider come the final. Reshetynski.
Kovalevsky. 3 from 3. Take that 4 from 4. And indeed 5 from 5.
Well, they've shown us very good form on the range, the athletes from Ukraine. Very well drilled. Yu Shuang.
Just having to correct himself with the final shot there, does so successfully, but employing the method of aiming for the first and then quick movements to the left or to the right. It's to the left, fire, left, fire, left, fire, and it worked to treat, and just slightly then with the final shot had to just take a pause and then have a very simple aim for the final target rather than the trigger movement, but it was successful.
Yeah, 15 seconds behind, and that is exactly what the penalty is for the miss.
Guides in front of their athletes, giving encouragement, but also keeping athletes some in time and synchronization, but importantly so, guiding athletes around the track to be safe, also to be safe from other athletes and other guides. It's you've got to have eyes in the back of your head sometimes when you're a guide. You've got to be looking behind you, looking in front, making sure the athlete is in the right place, but also you've got to be careful on the skis yourself.
Bianco. Well, he's got it worked out. Another athlete goes clear. Lander hands him his poles. This is Volkert. Second time around, and an early miss.
Plenty of deep, short breaths before the first shot. Now we can take a big breath. Just the 1 miss, which shouldn't be a problem in terms of qualification. Qualifying athletes must finish in a time less than 30% behind the winner to progress to the final.
Kazik. And he's 9 out of 10. Pretty productive.
Kazik, a great example there of being on target and then waiting for the high-pitched sound to again go on its way up rather than being at a high pitch already.
Oh, just as efficient, if not more so, Yaroslav Reshetynski.
It's almost a case of if your rifle is on target, a slight move to one side and then go back again. And if the sound goes down and then on its way back up, that's when to take the shot.
Kowalewski.
The first finishes. First away was Lennart Volkert. Just that one mistake at the start of round 2 on the range. 10:53.7 should be comfortable. A good qualification from Lennart Volkert.
Seen another clinic from the Ukrainian athletes with their accuracy in the range. Last man out was Dang Hisong, who was gold in the biathlon individual and 4th in the sprint. Very quick across the snow.
Excellent in the range team. Ukraine, Kazakh, just that one mistake, but overall will be arguably the fastest of the athletes from Ukraine on the snow and goes ahead of Volkerts. So far, the issues in the range have been from Germany's Nico Messinger, unfortunately, with 5 misses overall. Will be crossing the line shortly.
Well, Reshetinsky had no misses, but not as quick as Kazakh. So he's some 30 seconds down. Kowalewski 12, so that's a good-looking picture for Ukraine, isn't it? A lot of their athletes went out early. We'll see what the others have got to say about that as more cross the line. Here comes Yu, in fact. Yu Shuang.
Messinger's issues 2 minutes and 16 seconds behind the leading time with those 5 errors on the range. Not been his day, Nico Messinger, and will be very much touch and go whether Messinger makes the final.
This is Leitman, Slovakia. Dang Hisong in pursuit of him. Oh, that's tripping over the other athlete there, perhaps unaware he was there. That was Suako nearly falling. And I think that Bienko had finished shooting.
Bienko gets to his feet very quickly after, so hopefully Bienko had finished his final round of shooting. Indeed he had. It was a clear round. He's gone clear actually, 10 from 10, so could have been a nasty incident if it was halfway through or at the beginning of his shooting session.
Suako has had 2 misses. It's quite a climb, this.
Gliding up the hill. Now into the downhill second part of the lap, bringing its own issues and possible dangers. Guides becoming all important on the downhill sections.
Anthony Chalencolm had a poor first shoot. Still it's Kazakh. Suako 122 behind though. Bienko 33. Kowalewski still sitting up in second spot from Yu Shuang, and then Reshetinsky. That's how they stand at the moment. This is just qualifying, remember.
Kazac's time very impressive with the one mistake. So Yu Xuan as well. Difference between the pair was 12.9 seconds, both with one mistake in the range. Dang also very quick. Will be outside of Kazac's time by around 40 seconds.
So Dang's had a first and a fourth so far in the Para Biathlon events, the vision impaired category. So we'll be watching, see if he stays in that kind of form.
Lightman, going to say before he started shooting, needs to go clear to possibly qualify, but was so quick on the range. I had to wait until he's finished. Lightman off onto his final lap. Will be quite close to qualification. Couldn't have done more in the range itself. Perfect. Will be still nearly 3 minutes behind and slightly off balance as he heads up the hill.
So it's pretty tricky when you can't see the subtle variations in the snow surface, as that closer shot indicates to you. Shalakhon comes down, so well outside the Kazakh time.
2 minutes and 4.8. 1 minute of that was due to the errors on the range. 1:34 is Dang Hisong. 49.2 seconds for Dang, who's a very, very quick athlete. One mistake on the range, the same as Kazakh. Gold medalist in the individual, maybe just a little bit too quick, too short a distance for Dang. Show his best, more and more finishing all the time. 5 athletes within 3 or 4 seconds of each other. Olezeski remains in second, Yu Xuan in third. Rechnitsky and then Kravchuk, Ukraine, first, second, fourth and fifth.
Yes, 4 in the top 5. Yu Xuan in there in third position for China. And Volkert back in sixth, but we've still got plenty out on the course, including Lightman. It's not a fast skier, but as mentioned, he had a very good 2 visits to the range with no misses. 13.5 minutes and change, so touch and go.
This is going to be very, very tight indeed. Maybe just outside 3:33.9. Very, very close to qualification. Calculators will have to be employed on that time. That's going to be very, very close.
So strong performance from Ukraine. Athletes in first, second, fourth and fifth in qualifying. Yu Xuan, excellent from him with the 1 miss. Single misses for Volkert and Dang Hisong. None for Bienko. 4 for Shalakhon. Theobald, a non-starter today. We should have let you know about that. His guide, his brother, Jacob. It's not a very long break to the finals. We'll be bringing you those from Tesero. So that's just about all we have for you. Let's see if there's some others to come in, but just confirming qualifications for the women's sprint pursuit sitting, and all of the starters made it through to the final, led by Kendall Gretsch. So it'll be 12 in the final for the women's sprint pursuit sitting. Masters is there. Didn't have a best qualifying, but will have to be watched. Such a strong competitor.
Kendall. Great work. Finish strong. Finish strong. Squeeze it here. Squeeze it. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful. Great.
Qualifiers there for the men's sprint pursuit sitting as well. Those without a green cue beside them are missing out on the final, not within the 30% of the leading qualifiers' time.
Fastest time, 8:27.9 seconds. 3.5 seconds. That is the benchmark. Hits the line in those 8 seconds.
Everybody put your hands together.
Come stanno battendo?
Non persi il bagno?
Salame qua mi fa venire la città. Salame fumato, non c'è altro, ma già il companatico praticamente lo vedi col binocchio.
nella sprint, quindi attenzione alla partenza. Abbiamo alzato la cattedra, una volta con la poligono, vediamo il crono molto buono, più da 10-14, vedete avanti, buona strada la cattedra.
Sergio, anche la rinvia. Vamos ancora da qui allora. Sì, non fa sentire qui. Vuole andare sotto le salve e su dalla torre. Non è fuga là. Una telecamera che era il sacco, ti prende il posto.
spese del cazzo, 300 di qua, 500 di là, 1000 di là, notaio di qua, già quelli alla fine fai 2 calcoli, vanno a 10.000 euro di roba, poi devo arredare sta cazzo di casa. Quando poi dopo una settimana che ho iniziato a interessarmi così colà e anche capendo mio zio, mia mamma gioca mio zio architetto che è andato qua dentro l'occasione, il prezzo, insomma una serie di cose, il piccolo Luca è venuto e fa non è che lavoriamo assieme nel cazzo, adesso stai lì. Bene, io ti avevo proposto l'anno scorso fare una posizione, cioè una casa. No, dai, sono soldi che perdiamo. Adesso mi sta era costruito la sistema. Cioè, gli ho detto, secondo te ti offro delle cose dove anch'io ci metto un bel po' di soldi e secondo te è un'inculata, se non l'ho già ragionata, se non l'ho studiata, però là insomma era un paio d'anni fa e adesso probabilmente avremo già dei benefici. ti assomigliava che lui è Mattia Signorino.
Qui c'è l'altro fratello, non è l'Andrea, quello che le assomigliano, ma è il Luca giovane, che non si assomiglia molto. E infatti, vabbè, quello là, e mi sembrava che fosse una ragazza. Ho pensato, forse no, non mi è cagato come in questo momento.
No,
Ah, ok. Però una senza occhiaino che è? Veramente grande, un po' più grande di te. In quel momento lui aveva vicino una ragazza.
vabbè, può essere, sì. No, io sto parlando della foto, ormai è alto, lì era.
Ma era la sua amica?
Non so, lui è molto... Una volta era andato a vedere una vita per
Quello più che altro, è lui che non te l'ha presentata, è sbagliato.
sì, non so come te fai, dopo mi dici, quella, allora rimane un tanto, va.
Cos'è che gli dici? Cos'è che gli dici? Spiegami di cosa si stava lamentando.
First of the pursuit sprint finals not far away. It's the women's sitting event. That very familiar figure, Anja Wicker, will figure in this one. Two German athletes in this first final. Three from China, and also from the United States. Kim Yoon-ji of Korea will be first away. We can talk more about the timing and factoring shortly, but then Gretsch, Wicker, Parker of Australia, Han of Korea. United States well represented. Oksana Masters is back in the field further than she would like to be. Didn't have a happy day in qualifying on the range.
Oksana Masters missed 4 times on the range. Kim Yoon-ji will lead the sprint pursuit biathlon final. 1 miss on the range in qualification, a 15-second penalty added on in qualification, but in the final there will not be times added on. It will be a 75-meter penalty loop for every missed shot. 3 laps, 2 visits to the range, penalty loop awaits for every miss. Kim Yoon-ji qualified less than a second away from Kendall Gretsch, but time factors will be taken into account at the start, so it will be a first past the post for the medals.
Yes, it's a simpler to understand finish. First across the line is your gold medalist. So Wicker, seen and done it all before, but not this format so much.
Uncharacteristically inaccurate when it came to the range. 4 misses dropped Wicker back. Normally Wicker, as an LW10 athlete, would be given a start in the factored time starts. It's not the case. Kendall Gretsch will be 1 minute and 1 second behind Kim Yoon-ji. 10.5 and 11.5 classified athlete. That's the minute difference.
So 20 seconds away from a start, and that start will be made by Kim Yoon-ji, Republic of Korea. On the left of your screen, and Kendall Gretsch on the right. Racing is underway then, and Kim Yoon-ji, the young Korean, with a 1:01 margin to work with before the rest of the field starts to sit out after her.
Kim Yoon-ji, excellent in qualification, very, very quick out on the course. Just a 1 mistake on the range. Finished less than a second in qualification away from Kendall Gretsch, but with the time factors added on, an LW 10.5, an LW 11.5, means that the gap at the start is a full minute and 1 second.
So this first lap, just 851 meters, and then the next two, 1164. And still, no one has set out after Kim yet. It's about to happen, though.
LW 10.5, impairments in the lower limbs and trunk. Athletes are not able to control the trunk, pelvis and legs. Away goes Kendall Gretsch, who was quickest in qualification, 11.5. Function hip flexation movements, and in at least one leg, partial leg power as well, which helps propel the sit ski forwards.
Anja Wicker is on her way as well. And then it'll be Lauren Parker of Australia and Han Seung-hee, second of the Korean skiers. And Parker can go. Summer Paralympic double gold medalist.
Qualified in 8th position, starting in 4th with those factored times, and quickly away both Han Seung-hee and Andrea Escau, closely followed by Erin Martin, number 11, United States. And to follow, then Jai. Before, Oksana Masters. Must be very frustrating for Masters, poor in qualification. Still yet to start the final.
Shan will go after Masters, and then Helena Decina Souza of Brazil will be last to go. 4 minutes and 8. Wang Shiyu.
Jai Yuksun away, and so is Oksana Masters. 4 missed targets in the 2 rounds of shooting in qualification, added up to a minute. She wasn't as quick on the course as Kim Yoon-ji or Kendall Gretsch away from the range. Lots to do for Oksana Masters if she's to medal in the biathlon sprint pursuits.
It feels like it's too much to do at this stage. Shan Yilin going in a few seconds.
Shan Yilin just outside of the medal so far in the biathlon sprint, and also individual and the middle distance cross country, and more than likely just outside of the medals here as well. 1 athlete to start in the women's sprint pursuit sitting final. And that will be Regina Sena Souza of Brazil, underway in the next 10 seconds. So we look down on the Tesoro cross country skiing stadium and the big loops that they have in the sitting course. Flat course, away in racing to Souza. All the athletes are out on the course. 3 laps for each athlete and 2 visits to the range. And remember, in the final, when it comes to the range, you miss a shot, and it's a 75-meter penalty loop in the final.
3 athletes from China, 3 from the USA, 2 for Korea and Germany, 1 for Brazil and Australia. And Kim has come into the range.
Kim Yoon-ji with 1 miss in qualification. Superb, 5 from 5. Quick, efficient, and away and racing.
Yeah, and confidence boosting. Knowing that she's not missed just sends her out with a better spirit on this next lap. And she'll make it a case of catch me if you can, because she's not slow across the snow at all. And if she misses none in the second visit, well, she's halfway to the gold medal.
Closely followed by Kendall Gretsch, who was faultless in qualification, was less than a second away from Kim Yoon-ji, which means that Kim Yoon-ji, overall, you can equate to being 15 seconds faster out on course. Gretsch will need to match or be better than Kim Yoon-ji, it seems, if she is to beat the teenage Korean.
Good, efficient shooting from the American. Well, needs to ski the lap of her life to get closer.
The time between Kim Yoon-ji and Kendall Gretsch at the start was 1 minute and 1. The time will reduce because of the factors, down to 51.6. Again, it is first past the post, so the time between Kim Yoon-ji and Kendall Gretsch will naturally drop.
Vika. That's better shooting. She had some troubles in qualification.
First round of qualification as well. First round of shooting is where it all went wrong for Anya Vika, using all her experience and skill to correct that in round 2 to give herself a chance of a medal. A repeat performance in round 2 of shooting would have meant she would have been out of the medal chance before they even started the final.
Eskau misses with her first. Masters must be clean to have any chance. Likewise, Wang. Eskau's missed twice, and there's a miss for Masters.
A vital moment in this final. Oksana Masters, poor in qualification and has missed in round 1, and possibly that miss puts Masters out of a chance of gold. Maybe a medal is still available for Oksana Masters. She'll have to ski.
70 metres penalty loop in a short race is a significant extra percentage to have to traverse, and it's just doesn't feel like it's Masters' day. She's had plenty where it has been her day. So much expected of her.
She'll have to more than likely have help from elsewhere.
Parker has shot clean, so too Hahn.
Martin will be next to shoot, as the range is very, very busy. At the moment, Kim Young-ji and Kendall Gretsch are clear. Miss for Martin. The only miss of the 5.
Sian taking a little while to get going. Now she's on the job.
And Juvika qualified in 4th at exactly the same time as Andrea Skau. Andrea Skau has had a problem in the first round in the range, so the bronze medal has become very wide open. Anja Vicker, even though she missed 4 times in qualification, has a chance of a medal, but it opens the door for the likes of Erin Martin, also the likes of Zhang Yiling as well.
Kim has missed 2. Well, that's thrown a different light on it. So there's 150 metres, 140 metres she's got to ski extra, and the door sits ajar after that double miss from Kim Young-ji.
Kendall Gretsch will be into the range. Don't think she'll be aware of what's just happened to Kim Young-ji. Here's Gretsch. Can she go better than Kim Young-ji, who missed twice?
More accurate and quick. Gretsch is throwing down the challenge.
That could be a gold medal winning visit to the range from Kendall Gretsch. She will not have to visit the penalty loop at all in this final. And she's out onto her final lap with Kim Young-ji still in the penalty loop. There is Kim Young-ji exiting the penalty loop just as Kendall Gretsch has gone by. And the gap is now 6.2 seconds in Gretsch's favour, with just over a kilometre to go.
Vicker in for a second time. Was 5 from 5 with the first visit. Ten from 10. Well, wouldn't she have loved that in qualifying?
And Juvika out onto her final, just over a kilometre, currently in 3rd position. And Juvika into the home straights. Number 1 on her bib, Kendall Gretsch will be number 1 in the women's sit-in sprint pursuit biathlon. Kim Young-ji in 2nd, a full 20 metres behind. It's going to be gold for Gretsch. Kendall Gretsch, Paralympic Winter Games champion. Silver for Kim Young-ji. Another silver for the Korean teenager. But Gretsch was perfect on the range, super quick on the snow, and a gold medal winning performance. It's gold for Gretsch in the sit-in biathlon sprint pursuit.
Yeah, she'd already had silver in the BT sprint and bronze in the individual. So make that gold, silver and bronze here for the American. It makes 4 winter and 1 summer Paralympic gold medal for Kendall Gretsch. And here comes Vika.
Anja Vika for another Paralympic Winter Games medal. It's going to be a bronze medal. The 34-year-old athlete from Germany, Anja Vika, ever present on the podium, it seems. And it's another bronze medal for Anja Vika. Tremendous performance after a difficult qualification. Anja Vika, superb bronze medal. Gold for Gretsch, silver for Kim Young-ji, and bronze for Anja Vika.
Coming down to the line, Wang Shiyu into 4th place.
One mistake on the range for Wang Shiyu could well have been the difference between 4th and 3rd.
Zhai Yushin next to Cross.
Zhai was faultless on the range, so 1:37 she would have been behind Vika, 1:53.
Unusual way to make her final few meters to the line. Masters disappointed and just coasting in. Seems if it's not a medal, then it's of slightly less interest to her. She's so used to winning. Just not her day.
Not today for Oksana Masters. There have been plenty of days. But it's gold for Kendall Gretsch as the men's sitting final. Athletes all in behind each other. Kendall Gretsch confirmed the gold medal winner from Kim Young-ji, and Anja Vika with a bronze medal. Men's sprint pursuit sitting final about to get underway.
There's the field, and Shimko will go first for Ukraine, followed by his teammate Kravchuk. Ukraine with 5 athletes in this final.
It's a big final as well, 24 athletes split into the 2 lanes, and we're away and racing. Away with Yuri Shimko, who overall, because the time factors have been factored in at the start, you can have effectively the 10th place who qualified. Shimko starting. The quickest in terms of qualification was Yubel Kamatov, who will go off 6th.
Zaplatinsky follows out Kravchuk. So Ukraine, Canada, and then Spain's Eugenio Rivera Fernandez.
Bow and Pike just about to get underway. Further down, medal contenders including the likes of Taras Rad.
Rad in pin 25.
Yeah, middle of your screen, Taras Rad. Keep your eye on number 25.
Pavlo Bal going through in 32. Bit of a gap back to Josh Sweeney and Wang Tao at 1:10 and 1:11, and then 1:15 Liu Mang Tao. Sweeney settling in behind Wang Tao.
Scott Mina about to get underway. He will be following Jeon Ji-suk.
Alexander Aleksik in 31 from Ukraine. Now Mina. Going at 2 minutes, Yuri Perezin and Marco Pisano. Bigger cheer going up for the Italian in 43.
Soltsev will be next to leave the starting gate. And Won Yumin, Minamoto Takahori and Lula Rebelson, the last to go in the men's sprint pursuit sitting final.
Minamoto Takaharu. And another 25 seconds back to Rebelson Lula. Minamoto going now.
Athletes haven't yet reached the first round of shooting.
To the finish for all of them today.
Lula, the last to go, waiting for 3 minutes and 5 to appear. And every athlete is away and racing in the men's sprint pursuit sitting final. All 24 out on course.
He looked very relaxed before the start, and then suddenly the time ticked over and he switched on in a microsecond, and away goes Lula.
Now, all 24 athletes on the course. It's going to be very, very busy in the range. We'll get to the range shortly. 75-meter penalty loop is awaiting. There's the loop just to the right of screen. Awaiting athletes if they were to miss on one occasion, maybe. They'll be visiting the loop on a couple of occasions. But the range is going to get very busy, very crowded, can cause its own problems as the first athletes enter. And they're entering in single file.
Can get busy too if there are multiple athletes in the penalty loop coming back out to join the race. They've got to keep a wary eye for athletes coming directly from the range. The last thing we want is a fall in this final. Kamatov shooting well, joined in the range now by Shimko, Kravchuk, Pike and Rad. Taras Rad will watch with great interest.
Kamatov the quickest in qualification, first to leave the range, faultless from Kamatov, who's very, very quick, has been absolutely superb since Beijing, has improved all the time and is the current leader in the men's sprint pursuit final.
Rad has missed one, so once around the penalty loop for him.
Advantage Kamatov.
Here's the man in question. Yegor Kamatov.
Bronze medal in the cross-country sprints, proving his speed out on the snow. Down the field in Beijing. But since then, has just got better and better until winning the Crystal Globe, which is awarded to the athlete with the most consistent, best record overall in a season.
Pavlo Bal, another of the Ukrainian athletes, missed one, as did Taras Rad. So the usually impeccable shooting of the Ukraine by athletes just not with us in this final at the moment. A couple missed by Alexic. 3, in fact. Well, there are his chances gone. Extra 200 meters to ski.
Big miss for Kravchuk as well in the first round of shooting. Qualified in 4th place. Taras Rad with the miss as well. It's been a good first round of shooting for both. Our leader, Yegor Kamatov, also a good round of shooting for Liu Zishu, who qualified in 2nd. And the gold medal winner in the individual biathlon and the sprint gold medal winner is at the moment the nearest danger to Kamatov. Soltsev with 2 misses.
Kamatov, plenty of power and glide. He's got the field all behind him at the moment.
Number 21, first to starting qualification was Yegor Kamatov. followed by 22, and that's Liu Zishu. They are first and second, effectively, in this contest.
23 there, Aaron Pike. Ski's running nicely, though.
Quite as quick,
big pardon.
not quite as quick in the qualifying for the men's sprint pursuit sitting final was Mao Zhongwu, who we had on screen. Liao Mengtao as well, who was a very, very quick athlete. Silver in the biathlon sprint, not quite been in the same form in the sprint pursuits. A miss for Kamatov. Yurbil Kamatov, with his only miss of the competition, will have to go into the penalty loop, and that opens the door.
Well, Liu's just had a miss. He's had 2 misses, and Kamatov won't know that, but if he did, he'd be breathing just ever so slightly easier, because his nearest rival has got to ski the extra lap.
Well, the frustration for Kamatov going around the penalty loop, it must turn into light when he sees Liu all of a sudden appear and maybe go on to his second lap as Kamatov leaves the loop. Again, they are racing against each other on track. Active times have already been put into play at the start. So it is first past the post. Course position is everything.
Just to spare you the confusion there are 2 Chinese athletes with Liu, their family name, Liu Zishu, who's close to Kamatov, and then Liu Mengtao, whose family name you'd have seen on the right there in the shooting range.
Very important, clean second visit to the range from Taras Rad. And all of a sudden, Rad is chasing Yurbil Kamatov, but Kamatov is into the home straight already. Yurbil Kamatov of Kazakhstan, bronze medalist in the cross-country sprint, is sprinting to the line in the men's sprint pursuit sitting final. Taras Rad not too far behind, but too far to be seen, as crossing the line is Yurbil Kamatov, gold medal winner in the men's sprint pursuit sitting final. Gold for Kazakhstan, and the imperious Yurbil Kamatov.
Well, Kamatov, what were his thoughts and feelings when he missed a target at that second visit? Well, for him, a little bit of luck, as others missed as well. Taras Rad comes down to the line in second place. So it's Kazakhstan and Ukraine, gold and silver, and then Liu Zishu missed twice on the second time around, and that's cost him dearly, but it's a very worthy bronze medalist we have in Liu Zishu. And Liu Mengtao, his teammate, comes across in 4th.
Yurbil Kamatov, his first Paralympic Winter Games gold medal. He is a champion for Kazakhstan, has been absolutely fantastic in the years building up to Milano Cortina, and gets his gold.
Lovely to see Liu Zishu come straight over and congratulate him heartily. So there's some nice camaraderie out there.
USA 5th and 6th through Aaron Pike and Josh Sweeney. Superb from Pike, only less than a second behind Liu Mengtao for 4th position. Let's have a race, says Xing Yikyun, and he wins that race with Mao Zhongwu. Will filter in inside the top 10. Trio of athletes from Ukraine. Taras Rad far side. Another medal. Silver. Add to the gold and bronze. He's got the full set so far in Milano Cortina.
Pavlo Bal coming in. Started out well, but 2 minutes 18 down on Kamatov's time. Alexei Ukraine, 2.5 behind. And then Nina. Some at the back of the field there, Yuri Berezin in 41. 43, Marco Passani. Can't really miss him. There's a certain look. And Won Yumin in 36. Rivero Fernandez of Spain also coming down towards the finish.
Passani finishing very quickly. Well, past one athlete, he might pick up another place as well. Rafa in 15th. Who's going to be 16th? Rivera Fernandez just holding on to that position. One Passani and Berezin. Photos needed all round.
Well, 24 starters, most of them are home now. Zaplatinsky coming through for Canada. In 20th position, so 4 to come. 42 is Robertson Lula of Brazil. And then Minamoto Takaharu of Japan. So these athletes are 4 minutes and 20 odd behind our winner, Yevgeny Kamatov. Sergei Usoltsev of Kazakhstan will be delighted to see that his teammate has won this one. Similar feelings for Berezin. Delight for Kazakhstan. And Yevgeny Kamatov.
World champion. Yes, he is.
Chong Jae-suk, Republic of Korea. Coming down to the line. It was an exciting race. It had its ebbs and flows. And just when it seemed like Kamatov was going to turn it into a procession, he missed a target. And then he got some help from some rivals who also missed, and he was able to carry on and take the win.
Zishu and both Taras Rad will look back on misses on the range. Case of what might have been. But what happened rather than what might have been was Kamatov taking his first ever Paralympic Winter Games gold medal. Final athlete crosses the line. Chong Jae-suk just over 6 minutes behind our new champion.
So that's everybody through. Sprint pursuit. Well, as you'd expect, it happens pretty quickly. That's been run. And it's been won by this man, Yevgeny Kamatov. So Kamatov will accept the gold. Taras Rad of Ukraine, silver coming his way. Liu Zishu of China in 3rd place and to receive the bronze. Confirming the women's sitting event, Kendall Gretsch taking the win. Next event not far away, women's sprint pursuit standing. Field of 10. Athletes from China, USA, Canada, 2 each, and Ukraine has 4. Ukraine always strong in these para biathlon events. Zhao Ziqing will head away first, 7 seconds ahead of Sydney Peterson, who's had a very strong game so far. And the first of the Ukrainian athletes, Irina Bui. Zhao Ziqing, already a silver medalist in the individual, and bronze in the sprint.
Time factors have been taken at the start, so it will be first past the post in terms of the results. Zhao Ziqing, LW 5'7" athlete. LW 5'7" athletes have impairments in both arms, so Zhao Ziqing will ski without poles She did qualify in first position, so she will be first away anyway. In terms of the first 4 starting, Zhao Ziqing with Sydney Peterson, Irina Bui, and also Natalie Wilkie. There was less than 15 seconds in qualification between all 4. 0 errors on the range between all 4 as well. This could be very, very close indeed. If they match each other on the range, maybe go clear once again, or maybe just the one mistake. This could be an ultra close finish.
Again, the penalty loop is in play. 75 metres for each miss.
Is it going to be the case that the 3 medals are being awarded to 3 from the first 4 to start this women's sprint pursuit standing final? Dana Kanashuk, Alexandra Kononova, very quick, but we'll have to rely maybe on help with those who are starting just ahead of them. Alexandra Kononova is very, very quick out on the course.
Away we go then. Zhao Ziqing of China. First to race. She's got a 7-second gap over Sydney Peterson, who goes now. And then we've got a bit of a break before Irina Bui can join them on course. Peterson is in some kind of form, so these 2 out front could have a fine old race.
Irina Bui, Natalie Wilkie looking on. They will be on the way shortly in the next 20 seconds. Zhao Ziqing already up the hill, the first of only a few inclines on this short 3 laps, 2 visits to the range, being pursued by Sydney Peterson.
Irina Bui, a couple of seconds, she'll be away. Closely followed by Natalie Wilkie, who goes now. Next it'll be Kononova and Konashuk, with just 3 seconds between those 2 when they go.
Kononova and Konashuk. Kononova very, very quick. Will more than likely need to go clear on the range if she's going to gate crash the medals.
Brittany Hudak goes at 1:35. She's on her way. Arovic is a withdrawal. That's interesting to know, important to know. And Lyashenko of Ukraine will be last out. 1:48, and away she goes.
Mila Lyashenko, 5 misses on the range in qualification. Means that she will be the last to go then. Lyashenko, possibly qualification has ruled her out of a medal.
So that is a field of 9 rather than 10 with Arovic's withdrawal.
Zhao Ziqing, only athlete in this final to be skiing without poles. LW5, 7 athletes. Keeping her balance, but keeping an awful lot of pace as well. Now she comes over the brow of what will be the final hill in a few laps' time. She'll be entering the range for the first time, where this race could well be won.
Zhao skiing very quickly, looks to have perhaps lengthened the margin between herself and Peterson from the start. 51 is Bui. Zhao Ziqing.
7 seconds at the start, and that's more than 7 seconds.
Oh, yes. By quite some margin. Can be quick, particularly on a flatter course.
The lap is split into 2. It is uphill for the first half, and then downhill for the vast majority of the seconds. Gives us a very nice indication of where athletes are on track.
Konishuk chasing Wilkie. Guo.
Well, the range is quiet at the moment. It's going to get extremely busy all of a sudden. And with only 15 seconds split in the first 4 in qualification, especially in round 2, if they all match each other, first 4 athletes in the range in round 1, they could well be shooting at the same time in round 2, which could add pressure onto each other, knowing they need to shoot quicker than the others. With its own possibilities and also excitement as well.
In the standing category, the opening lap is further than in the sitting category. It's 1,139 metres. And Peterson are starting to draw that margin back now as they approach the range. But perhaps Zhao just easing off the gas to get some oxygen back in the lungs and slow down the heart rate to just gently come into the range and make sure there are no mistakes.
The lead is 4.7 seconds, so it has been reduced by Sydney Peterson, but that is before they take a shot in the range.
So they both settle in.
Ideal conditions for shooting.
Zhao's had a miss, and so too has Peterson.
Well, the conditions are superb. It's very clear. There's hardly a breath of wind. Just 2 meters per second, which is just a gentle breeze, just starting to flutter those flags.
So Peterson just the 1 miss, but an extra 150 metres needing to be skied by Zhao. So Peterson is going to go past Zhao.
Perfect.
Wilkie, Wilkie's been clean.
Absolutely perfect from Wilkie. Now Bowie, Irina Bowie misses. So this is advantage for Canada's Natalie Wilkie. The only of the top 4 to go clear.
Guo's had 2 misses, and Konishuk starts with a miss. So those in front have really got a significant advantage now, and Wilkie is in front of Peterson. And Zhao 9 seconds behind the leader. This is nice and tight.
Wilkie qualified 3rd and now finds herself in front. Kononova needed to go clear to pick up the front 4. Well, she's missed on 1 of her 5 efforts in the range, so that will drop her further back from number 54, Natalie Wilkie. Again, in the sprint pursuit standing final, it is on track. The distance between the pair, that's exactly the distance. It's first past the post. Time factors have all been taken into account before the start. So the order on track is the order on the leaderboard.
So Zhao has managed to get past Peterson on the climb. Very close.
Sydney Peterson in behind Zhao. She needs to be concentrating on her own downhill rather than watch the opponents in front in Para Biathlon and indeed Para Cross Country. Tend to be out there by yourself an awful lot of the time, so having a direct rival, you're not racing against the clock, you're not racing with the time factored in.
So Wilkie on the screen already has at these games a gold, a silver and a bronze. Gold in the individual Para Biathlon event, silver in the sprint, bronze in a cross-country sprint. And Peterson also having excellent games. Gold in the cross-country 10K. bronze in the sprint.
She's gone past Zhao. She's gone a lot quicker than Zhao once they've leveled off downhill. Because of the nature of the sport, you tend to be racing on your own an awful lot. All of a sudden, you've got a direct competitor on track, not racing against the leaderboard or against time. You're racing against that athlete. It's something that's quite new. It doesn't happen an awful lot in para cross country and biathlon. And maybe you could possibly lose concentration around a bend, down a hill, because you're looking at the opposition rather than your own skis and the course itself. Not so much the case for Peterson.
Wilkie coming around. Second shoot is going to be crucial. Peterson missed one, Zhao missed two, Wilkie was clean. The first occasion.
Wilkie's lead over Sydney Peterson was 4.6 seconds as they're coming to the range. The lead looks to have significantly increased. If Wilkie goes clear, it'll be very difficult for the rest to catch the Canadian Natalie Wilkie, shooting for gold.
Oh, it's hers to lose now. Wilkie, clean twice. Be very difficult to catch.
Peterson 2 from 2. Wilkie is already out onto the snow, the open snow, not the snow in the penalty ring.
Peterson misses the last. Zhao's had a miss as well. Bui goes clear.
Wilkie is out in front and will have a very comfortable final lap for the gold medal. But with Zhao missing twice and Peterson missing once, silver and bronze have just been thrown up into the air. Who will they land against? It's wide open now for silver and bronze, but Natalie Wilkie.
Irina Bui is the closest chaser for Wilkie. There is Bui going as hard and fast as she can.
0 errors from Bui in round 2 of the shooting. She's taken over from Peterson and also Zhao. They're going to try and catch Bui for the silver medal. Wilkie is already going downhill towards the stadium. Here she is, skiing towards another gold.
She's been in superb form in biathlon and cross-country races. Milano Cortina 2026. And there are more medals to come. Certainly in this one for Natalie Wilkie.
Natalie Wilkie has not missed in qualification. She has not missed in the final. Revs up the crowd as she crosses the line for another gold in Milano Cortina. Natalie Wilkie, the women's sprint pursuit standing gold medalist. Another gold for Natalie Wilkie.
Here's Bui coming down to the line to claim the silver for Ukraine. Just under 18 seconds behind Wilkie. And Kononova has got past Peterson. And Alexandra Kononova will be our bronze medalist.
It all went wrong in the second round of shooting for Sydney Peterson. The battle was between Peterson and Zhao Jingqing for the gold medal. And ultimately, the final round of shooting has dropped both athletes down to 4th and 5th.
Just the importance of not missing is rammed home again. Wilkie, superb, peerless.
Fifth place, 4 athletes, 5 make it in the finish straight. The first of which is Zhao Shiqing, minute 17 behind with the errors in round 2. Lyashenko, Konashuk, I'm sure will be delighted for Bui especially, and Kononova, who certainly picked up the pieces to finish in third. Missed in the first round of shooting. Kononova was poor in qualification as well. Might look back and see what it was a case of what might have happened, but a bronze medal was probably unexpected when she missed in the first round of shooting.
Yes, shooting clear, Natalie Wilkie, and shot clear of the field to claim the gold medal. Irina Bui and Alexandra Kononova of Ukraine, second and third. Super race from Wilkie. There's the start list for you for the equivalent men's race. The sprint pursuit standing. And Wu Junbao of China will be away first. Field of 18. 4 from China, 4 from Ukraine, 2 each from France and Germany. And then single competitors: Canada, Kazakhstan, Japan, Italy, Austria and Switzerland.
Stefan Lemke is a non-starter, but away and racing is Wu Junbao, closely followed by Carl Tabouret. 2 athletes out on track. Liu Xiaobin will follow. Marco Meyer was brilliant in qualification, absolutely brilliant. The tall German athlete looking for a Paralympic Winter Games gold medal. It's avoided him so far in 2 Paralympic Winter Games. Plenty of bronze medals, plenty of silver medals. Will today be the day for a gold? Taking on the very, very talented Carl Tabouret, who was a gold medal winner in the cross-country middle distance, very quick over the shorter distance. Questions possibly in the range. Can the young French athlete Carl Tabouret go clear on the range? If he can, it spells danger to the rest.
So Serafim Grahun is out on course. Romanyuk going at 1:16, followed by Kazakhstan's Alexander Gerlitz. There's Yuan Mingshou.
Gerlitz had his issues in the range in qualification, really quick out on the snow, but 4 misses possibly has put him out of medal contention.
Just wondering about the withdrawal of Stefan Lemke, that you know, starting at 3 minutes 10 behind, he may have wondered if he wasn't feeling too special and saw where he was starting in relation to the leaders, could have helped frame his decision.
2 to go. 87, Stefan Igor Riedmüller, and Luca Miski will be the final athlete to lead the start.
Igor Riedmüller, the only Austrian in the Nordic events, and Tavashi of Switzerland.
She will have to wait for another 40 seconds. Which must be an interesting thought process when every athlete in the final has already left and got off into the distance. Wu Junbao, who was first to go. 0 errors in qualification. Overall qualified in 4th place. Closely followed by Liu Xiaobin and the unmistakable figure of Marco Meyer.
Finally, Luka Tavashi gets to go. That's why his name was up on the screen for so long. He hadn't started yet. I think his will be a slightly lonely race.
Marco Meyer just going over the brow of the hill. It's taken already Liu Xiaobin, Carl Tabaret as well. Meyer has gone very quickly in the first kilometre, very quickly indeed. Wu Jianbao in front. Meyer did qualify in front. It was very close between himself, Sai Jiayun, wearing number 80, who will be on screen shortly. But Marco Meyer has taken the lead in the men's sprint pursuit standing final.
He stands tall, doesn't he? He's one of the taller athletes in this sport. First the shorts if the weather is good enough, and it's certainly that today. Almost skips along the flat.
I will know. The athletes just in behind him on track will be fighting for medals. He'll know that just further behind them is Sai Jiayun, who's yet to enter the range. Just coming into the range now, number 80. But Marco Meyer is first to get down into the prone position and misses with the first shot.
And the second.
Well, dreams of gold for Marco Meyer have possibly evaporated in an instant.
Yes, Grigory Vovchinsky of Ukraine separating himself from Marco Meyer because he was clear, and Sai Jiayun, he's now in contention. Tabaret misses one.
Sai Jiayun, yeah, going clear, will now take the lead, and take the lead by 14.5 seconds. Sai Jiayun, who was very close in behind Marco Meyer in qualification, is now a strong favourite for the gold medal.
The penalty loop is pretty busy. Quite a few misses in the first visit. Vovchinsky, top of this hill, chased by Sai Jiayun.
Vovchinsky has shown a lot of pace. 2 misses in qualification, still qualified in 3rd place. There's Marco Meyer back in 3rd. The position where he's finished plenty of occasions in Paralympic Winter Games.
He might need a little bit of help from his rivals in the second shoot to have a chance of reclaiming that top spot. I think he put a lot into that first lap. He was absolutely flying. Perhaps blowing a bit hard coming into the range for the first time.
Grigory Vovchinsky, very quick. The sprint stand-in gold medal winner in the biathlon in Beijing. Finished 4th in the 2026 Milano Cortina.
He's 37 now. His earliest medals go back to Vancouver 2010.
Very quick. It seems like the older he has got, the quicker he has got over the shorter distances, and is now the sprint king, and at the moment accelerating away from Sai Jiayun. Very impressive from Vovchinsky. Sai Jiayun, 2 gold medals here in Milano Cortina, but Vovchinsky is pulling the further and further clear. The lead is 15 seconds.
I think when you know someone is chasing you, it gives you plenty of motivation. Find something extra out of the legs. Vovchinsky will be all about the next 5 rounds in the range.
Sai Jiayun 14.5 seconds behind. Marco Meyer 32 seconds behind. 4 seconds further back to Carl Tabaret, and it's very close behind Tabaret. Marc Arens, Wu Jianbao and Davier all in with medal chances.
Vovchinsky along the flat. Starting to think about this next few minutes.
Vovchinski into the range, closely followed by Sai Jia-yun. Vovchinski may have just taken it easy coming into the range. Sai certainly has made up a little bit of that 14 seconds.
Interesting to note that when you're wearing sunglasses and you're coming into the range, he lift them up on top of his head early enough for the eyes to adjust to the light, a different light that he shoots with. Vovchinski, he's done it well. He's done it a million times, and it's never been more important than right now.
Pressure on Sai. Can he follow and go clear? Yes, he can. Marco Meyer as well has missed. That could be Meyer out of the medals. Sai is now chasing Vovchinski for a gold medal.
10 seconds the difference between Vovchinski and Sai, Ukraine and China. It'll be for the gold in the men's sprint pursuit standing. Arends. See if he's made himself into some kind of medal contention. He's shot clean. Meyer in third. Then Arends just 3 seconds behind. Oh, and Sai Jia-yun is reeling in Vovchinski.
The lead was 9.8 seconds. That has been eroded down to what we can see on screen, a gap of around about 4 seconds. This is a straight match for the gold medal. Grigory Vovchinski in front by 10 meters over Sai Jia-yun as they come towards the stadium complex. Grigory Vovchinski in front by 5 meters. Jai Sai-yun behind. Here comes Sai Jia-yun. Vovchinski can't take it easy in front. Here comes Sai on the outside. Sai Jia-yun versus Vovchinski for a gold. Oh, look at that, it's so close. 0.2 of a second. Sai Jia-yun has stolen the gold on the line.
Vovchinski, I think, didn't know just how close he was. He took a look over the shoulder, upset his rhythm. Sai was closing in and just finished the job. What a race. Sai Jia-yun. And Marco Meyer just checks how far behind him he's got, and he clearly has the bronze medal. Marco Meyer could have been better.
Lying prone on the ground is Grigory Vovchinski.
Marco Arends, a fast finish. But Meyer just had too much of a margin on him. It was only 4.5 seconds in the end. But Vovchinski just must be crestfallen.
It's a third gold medal for Sai Jia-yun. 3 gold medals in Milano Cortina. And this one is certainly the most dramatic. 3 biathlon gold medals. As 5th, 6th, 7th all will filter through, unaware of the drama late on. Heartbreak for Vovchinski.
0.2 of a second. That will take some digesting for Vovchinski.
Marco Meyer, another bronze medal. It all went wrong on the range for Marco Meyer, who will be looking at the scoreboard. I'm sure we'll look at the difference between first and second, the gold and silver, and then the gap back to himself was just over 30 seconds. And when you account the 3 misses on the range, that is a lot more than 35 seconds. So it would have been a possible gold medal for Meyer. It's another bronze.
Well, Sai and Vovchinski, the only 2 to shoot. Oh, no, beg your pardon, Dmitry Sereda also got 10 out of 10. But Sai and Vovchinski, almost identical out on course.
Vovchinski lost all momentum, trying to scramble to the line. All technique had gone as well. and it was panic really for Wojcinski. Sai on the outside, a lot smoother, carrying a lot of momentum. Stuck out his right leg quicker than Wojcinski.
Well, our closest finish yet. Sato comes in. And in the end, we had a second did not start in Sergei Romaniuk. So 16 starters. Sonanelli, 3.5 minutes behind Sai. Ekarid Müller of Austria on the right.
We're having our own little replay for what happened for gold, but this time it's for 14th position. And one is Ekarid Müller.
Yuan Mingshou claims 14th. 0.3 between him and Ekarid Müller. Luka Tavashi, who started almost a minute behind Ekarid Müller. The Swiss making his way through the concluding stages of the course. It looks a steep climb on that angle. I certainly feel it.
Marco Maya, another bronze medal, coasting home for bronze. Thinking about 3 missed efforts on the range. Ruled him out of the battle for gold. Delighted with another Paralympic Winter Games medal.
Greeting for Luka Tavashi as he finishes off his race. And that completes the men's sprint pursuit standing. So Sai Jae-yun by 0.2 of a second from Grigory Wojcinski, then Marco Maya of Germany with 3 misses. What could have been? Natalia Wilkie, of course, claiming the women's sprint pursuit standing from Irina Buet.
La prima.
The next final, women's sprint pursuit, vision impaired, 12 in the field. And Simona Bubenitskova will lead them away. And she's got her fans that have come from Czechia to support her, and her teammate Karina Edlingerova. She will be second out at 44 seconds, alongside Alexandra Danilenko of Ukraine. So a handy buffer to start for Bubenitskova. And guide David Srutek, then Edlingerova, Danilenko, Volta of Germany, China's Wang Yue, Johanna Rechtenwald of Germany. So strong German contingent, with Lynn Kazmaier there also. Varkovets and Shishkova of Ukraine, Song Ji-hong, China, and Romana Lobasheva and Yang Qianru. A glorious day at Tesoro Stadium. The snow is just going to make it to the finish line also. Edlingerova in good spirits before she starts. The guide, Alexander Patava.
Fist bump between the pair. I think a fist bump also with David Strutek, the guide for Simona Bubenitskova. Czechia will go first. Czechia will go second. Alexandra Danilenko will go in third. The first of 4 athletes from Ukraine. Time factors taken in already at the start.
It's always fascinating for us to watch the pre-race mannerisms and habits. There's Yanni Volta. Guide Christian Krasman. Yang Qianru is starting 4 minutes 20 behind Bubenitskova.
Five of activity just behind the start. Tesoro is going to get very crowded in the shooting range in the next few minutes, but for now, Bubenitskova will start.
Czech supporters. Bubenitskova set to go. And off they do go. Simona Bubenitskova and David Srutek lead us away in the women's sprint pursuit, vision impaired. Edlingerova has got a little bit of a wait before she can start chasing her teammate. We've seen Bubenitskova pretty quick across the snow in other events.
Bubenitskova very, very quick indeed. Silver medal in the biathlon individual, and also in the middle distance cross country, just outside of the medals in sprint competitions so far in Milano Cortina. And she will be chased by Karina Edlingerova and also Alexandra Danilenko, who both start at the same time.
Still another 25 seconds or so before Leonie Volta can set out. A few seconds behind her will be Wang Yue. And Volta can go.
Leonie Walter, the first of 3 athletes from Germany in the women's sprint pursuit vision impaired final.
One Muir also on course, went at 1:19. Johanna Rechtenwald goes with Adrian Schuler, her guide. And then Lynn Kazmaier will be next.
Kazmaier, 1 minute and 55 behind the leader, Nitschkova. And with possible errors by those who have started in front, Kazmaier still has a chance of a medal. Way out in front, Czechia 1 and 2. Unless there is any severe issues in the range, could well be a straight fight for the gold medal between Bubničkova and Edlinger-Rova. But anything can happen.
If Lynn Kazmaier does well, and we get shots of her support crew in the stands, they're the family and friends of Lynn and Flo. Flo being Florian Baumann. So quite a crew has come across to support them in Milano Cortina. Barkovets and Shiskova go, along with Song Ji-hong. I believe just 2 to set off, Lobasheva and Young.
Lobasheva with 20 seconds to wait. And then it will be a further 1 minute and 6 seconds before Yang Ru will go, along with Zhang Yu, the guide. Lobasheva, Romana Lobasheva, Ukraine, with Anastasia Gabalodina.
And waiting a further minute will be Yang Qianru and her guide Wang Guanyu. From 4:20 back, highly unlikely.
First athletes coming back into the stadium. Once again, the first half of the course is uphill. Lynn Kazmaier is finding, and then the second half is virtually all downhill. Very easy to determine which half of the course athletes are on. Just at the brow of the hill, right-hander, and then sweeping down towards the stadium.
So Bubničkova began with a 44-second lead over Edlinger-Rova and Danilenko. Yang Qianru sets off now. So everyone's out and about. Won't be long before Bubničkova is in the range.
Bubničkova skiing towards the range, led by David Strutek. The lead was 44 seconds over Edlinger-Rova. 44 seconds time factored. Different classifications, NS1, NS2. So we head to the range for the first time. The higher the pitch, the more accurate the shot. 10 meters away, 21 millimeters in diameter. Let's listen out to Simona Bubničkova.
2, 1, lay down.
Edlinger-Rova with an early miss.
Bubničkova taking her time, struggling to find the second target. From 4 so far for Bubničkova.
And her patience is rewarded. It took some doing, but no misses. No need to go for a penalty loop, and she's back out on the course, and she's a very good skier. Wang. So shooting well. Volta has missed one.
Edlingerova just starting her second penalty loop. So the gap between the pair, even though 2 misses compared to 0, because of the pace that Bubničkova was shooting, very slow, the lead is 7.7 seconds. So Edlingerova, even with 2 misses on the range, has actually caught up a little bit of time.
Yes, just 7.7 behind. But what's it taken out of her legs? The extra meters. No, Rechtenwald is in. Slightly confusing graphic there with Volta. There aren't 2 athletes called Volta.
I picked the top one, 3 out of 3.
Yes. That's a lot of information to keep on top of.
There's the gap between gold and silver at the moment. Karina Edlingerova has caught Simona Bubničkova. Even though there was 2 misses between them, the gap on course was about 30 meters, only 5 to 6 seconds or so. In fact, Karina Edlingerova catching all the time. The teenage star in front of her, Bubničkova, could well be alongside Bubničkova as they enter the range for the final time. Well clear of the rest. It looks a straight battle between the pair for gold.
Yes, as Wang Yue is at 41.7 seconds behind Bubničkova at that checkpoint leaving the range. Edlingerova was just under 8 seconds behind. And then back to Rechtenwald, who's almost a minute behind Bubničkova. Kazmaier, a minute 17.
30-meter gap is down to 10 meters. Making ground all the time. Edlingerova going to be neck and neck into the range around the second of the hairpins. As they enter the stadium, there is a right-hand hairpin down the straight, left-hand hairpin, and then back around into the shooting range. It's quite tight, it's quite twisty.
Just a few meters between Bubničkova and guide David Swiatek, and then Edlingerova and her guide Alexander Patava.
I wonder whether the guide for Karolina Edlingerova, Alexander Patava, may just slow down Edlingerova. We'll wait for the uphill section after the range. Or do they make a bid to dive up the inside here? Possibly. Cause a bit of a collision. Maybe they might just take their time.
There's not a lot of clear passing room on this section they're in now.
Patava will know that Edlingerova is very quick at the moment.
Yes, Edlingerova follows Patava out to the left. And past she goes. Well, rather than create any confusion, there's probably a little bit of understanding between teammates. They're not going to take each other out if they possibly can avoid that.
Advantage Edlingerova will be the first to get into the prone position. It's a shootout for the gold. First miss to Edlingerova.
Bubničkova taking her time, as is her custom.
Perfect round of shooting by Bubničkova will go a long way, but she needs to hit the first target quickly, and she's missed, and that could be the deciding factor between the pair. Edlingerova is up and into the penalty shoot. She will be around the loop Bubnichkova continues to have one or two issues on the range, very slow, unfortunately for Bubnichkova. Wang is slowly catching Bubnichkova.
And Wang Yue shoots clear, and there's a bit of confusion. Wang falls over the ski of Bubnichkova. Saw that happen in an earlier race. Not quite as bad an incident as that one. It's not catastrophic, but it's certainly put you off for a moment. Edlingerova, it's hers to lose now. 16 seconds clear of Wang.
The guide for Simona Bubnichkova was waiting for Bubnichkova to get to her feet, make 2 or 3 strides, and then hand over the poles. That couldn't happen because as soon as Bubnichkova tried to ski, the athlete from China was standing on the ski. So the guide had to come across an extra couple of seconds. Edlingerova is being chased now, but not being chased by Bubnichkova. Wang Yue is the athlete giving chase. The lead is 30 to 40 meters, but Edlingerova will be now going downhill and is supremely quick downhill. There's Bubnichkova back in 3rd place. Similar gap between 1st and 2nd to 2nd and 3rd.
So Wang Yue setting out after Edlingerova. She was 16 seconds behind, emerging from the range the second time. Well, the guide punching the air seems to think that they've got it won. You don't want to celebrate too early. But the finish line is before them now as Edlingerova comes down and is going to do it comfortably.
It's going to be gold to Czechia. Karina Edlingerova, gold in the women's sprint pursuit, vision impaired, crosses the line with guide David Strutte. It's Karina Edlingerova, gold medal for Czechia.
Just 10 seconds behind in silver medal position, Wang Yue and Chen Guoming. They certainly took a few seconds out of Edlingerova's lead through the final few hundred meters. And Bubnichkova makes it a 1 and 3 for Czechia.
Czechia gold, Czechia bronze. Simona Bubnichkova with David Strutte, Karina Edlingerova, Alexander Votava. Hogs all round, and splitting the 2 athletes from Czechia. Wang Yue. As the rest of the athletes start to cross the line in 4th place, Jana Rechtenwald. 5th place, fellow German athlete, René Walter. And also, Lynn Katzmeyer crosses the line, dives over the line.
So Edlingerova, 3 penalty loops, but good enough, and 10 seconds clear of Wang Yue. And then 3rd was Simona Bubnichkova. Bubnichkova just 17. If she shoots quicker in the coming years. Men's sprint pursuit, vision impaired next. Athletes out on course. Alexander Kazik started first. Kovalevsky gave him a 1:34 start. Then Yu Shuang So this is Alexander Kazik still working with that minute 34 margin. Kovalevsky yet to go. In a couple of seconds, he'll be away. Closely followed by Yu Shuang. And then at Volkert, going at 1:52, will be Yaroslav Reshetinsky. And then Deng Hisong. Kravchuk could go in a second or two. Quickly followed by Anthony Chalanchon.
Two athletes will not start, Suyako and Messinger, electing not to start in the men's sprint pursuit vision impaired final. Kim Min-young will be the last to go. 4:14 behind the leader, Alexander Kazik, who was very, very quick in qualification. Has the honours to lead, with time factors already taken into those staggered starts. So first on the course will be first and gold medal winner. Very quickly up the hill for Yu Shuang. Big dangers for the likes of Alexander Kazik as the next athlete gets underway.
So Pavel Gil, his guide, Radoslav Kosic. We're going at 3:48. And then Kim Min-young of Korea.
Bianco underway with Mikael Landa as guide. Off they go. First corner is a left-hand hairpin. And then a right-hander into the incline. Once again, up the incline to the halfway stage, and then back around behind the camera, downhill into the stadium complex for more hairpins, and then the range.
So now they go. Kim Min-young. It should be, it's actually Pavel Gil, then Kim Min-young. And he will be the last man out. And Kim's guide is Byung-ju Jung.
Kim underway. All athletes now out on the course in the men's sprint pursuit vision impaired final. Alexander Kazik with a 1:34 start into the range for the first time. 1:22, Alexander Kazik. Winner of the biathlon sprint. In the biathlon sprint pursuits, first to go shooting.
Well done. He's got the lead. He's got 5 out of 5. And the task just gets harder for those chasing.
Crucially, he's away before another athlete has entered the range as well. The targets are 21 millimeters in diameter. Electronic rifles are being used in the vision impaired classification. And it enables the athletes to aim through hearing. And the closer the athlete's aim is to the center of the target, the higher the tone is emitted from the rifle. Quite often, athletes wait for it to rise and then shoot rather than wait for the high-pitched.
So Yu Shuang left just 1 second behind Kovalevsky and has overtaken him. Shooting well too is Yu. Oh, that was quick.
Quick, accurate, that's what you need in biathlon shooting.
Kovalevsky gets the lot.
At the moment, the accuracy is outstanding. Targets are only 21 millimeters. First to miss, Kristinsky, and also Kravchuk as well.
Dang Hee-sung has shot 5 from 5. He was gold medalist in the individual event and 4th in the sprint. And he's quick.
Yu Shuang currently in 2nd place. Alexander Kazik already over the brow of the hill on the way into the stadium. But Yu Shuang, the lead has been cut in half. The lead is 50 seconds, so roughly half of what it was.
Kovalevsky at 1 minute and 2 behind, and then Leonard Volkert 1 minute 20. Dang Hee-sung 1 minute 29. Don't discount Dang, because he's such a quick skier. If there are misses in front of him, then he could be in contention.
The lead of Kazik over Yu Shuang was 1 minute and 35. The lead is down to 50 seconds, so it's 5 seconds away from being cut in half. If they match each other on the range again for the final time, they could well be finishing within a few seconds of each other.
Here is Kazik and Serhii Kuchioravi, the guide for Kazik. He's trying to navigate safely around this course. You can tell, I'm sure, the snow is very soft.
Alexander Kazik is an NS1 classified athlete. Athletes may have no light perception and will wear opaque shades or goggles so that no light can be perceived while skiing. And then NS3 for Yu Shuang, where the visual field is possibly restricted and thus will be restricted by the
Down
goggles.
they go. That's Kazik and his guide. And so they've lost 5 or 10 seconds there.
Well, entering the range, it could well be when the athlete gives the poles over to the guide and then the guide helps the athlete to the prone position. Looks to have been the moment when Kazik has lost a bit of time.
Well, if Kazik settles down and puts that little moment behind him, all credit to him.
Yu Shuang is to enter the range very shortly. He is the quicker athlete, being an NS3 classified athlete. Yu is now shooting.
Oh, and a miss for Kazik.
Kazik to go around the penalty loop. 75 metres, and Yu goes clear, and that could be the deciding factor, just about to avoid a collision.
Kovalevsky into the range, but it's looking very good for Yu Shuang.
Yu Shuang very, very quick. And if Yu Shuang is to take the gold medal, which looks very much to be the case, the lead is 10 seconds over Alexander Kazik. He's the quickest skier as well, Yu Shuang. It could have well been the case that if Kazik, even if he went clear on the range, the mistake beforehand, the collision, the accident, could well have been the deciding factor. Yu could well have picked up Kazik even with a clear round. But Kazik giving chase. The lead is, as you can see on screen, about 50 metres.
Yu Shuang, a silver medalist in the cross-country sprint. 22 years of age out of Sichuan, and he was 6th in the Para Biathlon sprint. So this would be some kind of gold if he can claim it. Yu Shuang's guide is Shang Jinsai, and here they come.
Yu Shuang into the stadium, into the home straights, clear of Alexander Kazik. Yu Shuang skiing towards his first Paralympic Winter Games gold medal and wins the men's sprint pursuit visually impaired final in Milano Cortina. Yu Shuang of China, gold medalist. Drama for the silver medal winner, Alexander Kazik, who crosses the line in second. Problems in the range in round 2. But Yu Shuang collapses onto his guide, Zhang Jinsai, and it's going to be a bronze medal for Anatoly Kovalevsky of Ukraine. Ukraine with the bronze, with the silver, and China with the gold.
Just a cool performance from Yu Shuang. All the emotion pouring out, as you would expect. He just skied without error. No misses on the range, and he does it so quickly.
The lead of 13.8 seconds. Kazik, the error in that final round of shooting, the one mistake. 13.8 seconds would have been very, very close. And Volker crosses in 4th place for Germany. Number 124, Yaroslav Reshetinsky in 5th place for Ukraine.
And 6th goes to Kravchuk, also Ukraine.
Dang Hee-song of China will be in 7th place, and I'm sure we'll go straight over to Yu Shuang.
Indeed. That's Yu Shuang went over to him. He's feeling a little bit fresher now and full of joy.
Congratulations, his teammates. Well done. Guess what I've won?
See, there's moments of disbelief. Have I really done it? I can't believe that I've achieved what I've been training so hard for so long.
First Paralympic Winter Games gold medal for Yu Shuang. Only 22 years old. Second Paralympic Winter Games bronze medal winner in the biathlon over 12.5 kilometers back in Beijing.
Blaze Bienko of Poland making his way around towards the finish.
At this stage of the contest, the likes of Bienko, they'll know exactly where they are in terms of the medals of the leaderboard, and can just coast home now downhill, which really does help when you do have a downhill second half of a lap. If you know that the medals have gone, the position on the leaderboard has gone, a nice and easy coast home. And also wave to the crowd. Thank the crowd for their support. One thing that's going to happen if you do wave to the crowd, you're going to get an awful lot of applause back and warm wishes as well.
So Bienko finishes in 8th position. Should leave 3 out on the course. Second place for Alexander Kazik.
Thank you.
Anthony Chalancon.
It was building up into a real crescendo between Yu and Kazik. Kazik's problems in round 2 of shooting before getting his hands on the rifle, and then during the shooting with that one miss. It all started to unravel, unfortunately, for
Is Pavel Gil. From Poland. 2 Polish athletes in this race. Bienko finishing just ahead of him.
Kim Min-young is left. Kozlewski celebrating his bronze medal, fantastic bronze medal. Maybe the guide, Alexander Mushkin, maybe questioning the decision to put Kozlewski on his shoulders. I've skied as well. Maybe the knees just started to buckle somewhat very quickly. And he puts down the bronze medal winner.
Kim Min-young making his way up this last climb with guide beyond Ju-yong. We have two who did not start that were in the final initially. Dmitry Swako of Ukraine and Nico Messinger. They were well down the field. Would have been unlikely to figure in the medals.
Kim Min-young downhill into the stadium and across the line. Look at a huge ovation. The last athlete to cross the line in the men's sprint pursuit VI.
Kim Min-young from Incheon, which is very close by to Seoul. 16th in the sprint. And he's 11th in the pursuit. Have the victory ceremonies here at Tesero Stadium. Won't be far away, and there'll be 6 of them, so do stand by, and we'll bring those to you as soon as they're available. It was Yu Shuang and guide Shang Jinsai taking the gold in the sprint pursuit for vision impaired from Ukraine's Alexander Kazik and Anatoly Kovalevsky.
Victory ceremony for the women's sprint pursuit sitting.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione dell'inseguimento sprint donne sitting.
So it's the victory ceremony for the women's sprint pursuit sitting
Please
final.
welcome the medalists.
Accogliamo le vincitrici.
The United States, the Republic of Korea and Germany featuring in this one. And it's additional medals for all three athletes that had successful time in Milano Cortina. Kendall Gretsch, Kim Yoon-ji and Anya Vika.
The medals will be presented by
Medaglie saranno consegnate da
Mr. John Peterson, Vice President of the International Paralympic Committee.
vicepresidente del Comitato Paralimpico Internazionale,
Accompanied by
accompagnato da
Mr. Max Cobb, Secretary General of the International Biathlon Union.
segretario generale dell'Unione Internazionale di Biathlon.
Bronze medalist, representing Germany.
Medaglia di bronzo per la Germania, Anja Wicker.
Well, she has such a warm presence that she brings to this sport. And Anja Wicker now with a silver and 2 bronze medals at these games. Such a fine competitor. No intention of stopping. She loves it too much.
Silver medalist, representing Republic of Korea.
Medaglia d'argento per la Repubblica di Corea, Kim Yoon-ji.
Kim Yoon-ji, just 19 from Seoul. Now has a gold, 2 silvers and a bronze at these 2026 games. Not much between herself and Kendall Gretsch in terms of the medal haul. One feels a lot more to come for Kim Yoon-ji.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing United States of America.
Medaglia d'oro e campionessa paralimpica degli Stati Uniti d'America, Kendall Gretsch.
Kendall Gretsch coming into this final had a silver and 2 bronze medals at these games, but now she's added the gold. Along with 3 other winter and 1 summer Paralympic gold medals. Quite a champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of United States of America.
Signore e signori, se potete vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno degli Stati Uniti d'America.
gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Signore e signori, le vincitrici delle medaglie paralimpiche.
So there they are, the medalists from the sitting sprint pursuit. Kendall Gretsch of the United States, Kim Yoon-ji, Korea, and Anja Wicker of Germany. That women's VI thing could be about
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's sprint pursuit sitting.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione dell'inseguimento sprint uomini sitting.
Please welcome the medalists.
Accogliamo i vincitori.
The medal ceremony for the Para Biathlon men's sprint pursuit sitting.
The medals will be presented by
Le medaglie saranno consegnate da
Mr. Max Kopp, Secretary General of the International Biathlon Union.
Segretario Generale dell'Unione Internazionale di Biathlon.
Accompanied by
Accompagnato da
Mrs. Natalie Santa, IBU Executive Board Member.
membro del Consiglio Esecutivo dell'IBU.
Bronze medalist, representing People's Republic of China.
Medaglia di bronzo per la Repubblica Popolare Cinese, Liu Zishu.
People's Republic of China, and a bronze medal for Liu Zishu. Second bronze medal of the Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games, along with 2 golds as well. Fought hard to try and catch gold and silver, too far in front. Liu Zishu, a bronze medal winner, men's sprint pursuit.
Silver medalist, representing Ukraine.
Medaglia d'argento per l'Ucraina, Taras Rad.
Silver medal for Ukraine and Taras Rad, gold medal winner in the sprint biathlon in the Para Biathlon men's sprint pursuit. It was a super silver for Taras Rad. Supremely quick on the snow. He's come through to finish in second, and the silver medal winner.
gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Kazakhstan.
Medaglia d'oro e campione paralimpico per il Kazakistan, Yermol Kamitova.
Number 1 gold medal winner, and plenty of emotion on the face of Yermol Kamitov, Kazakhstan. 28 years old, at his second Paralympic Winter Games, and a first gold medal. Supremely quick, faultless on the range. Yermol Kamitov, a Paralympic Winter Games champion for Kazakhstan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Kazakhstan.
Signore e signori, se potete vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno del Kazakistan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Signore e signori, i vincitori delle medaglie paralimpiche.
Men's sprint pursuit sitting, gold medal for Kazakhstan and Yermol Kamitov, bronze for Ukraine and Talasrad, and bronze medal for China and Li Zishu.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's sprint pursuit standing.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione dell'inseguimento sprint donne standing.
Another opportunity to applaud the athleticism of Natalie Wilkie of Canada. She's
Please
had an
welcome
outstanding
the
games.
medalists.
Accogliamo le vincitrici.
Along with Irina Bui and Alexandra Kononova of Ukraine.
The medals will be presented by
Le medaglie saranno consegnate da
Mr. Josh Dweck, International Paralympic Committee Athletes Council Vice Chair.
vicepresidente del Consiglio degli atleti del Comitato Paralimpico Internazionale,
Accompanied by
accompagnato da
Mr. Nervio Derbada, Chief Milano Cortina 2026.
Chief Milano Cortina 2026.
Bronze medalist representing Ukraine.
Medaglia di bronzo per l'Ucraina, Alexandra Kononova.
And Kononova will finish these games with a gold and 2 bronze medals here. At a superficial level, this race was about what happened in the range. The winner had no misses, the silver medalist won, and Kononova 2. So the extra metres skied, translating into positions on the medals dais.
Silver medalist representing Ukraine.
Medaglia d'argento per l'Ucraina, Irina Bui.
Irina Bui had just the 1 miss in the pursuit final. Four years ago in the middle distance Para Biathlon event, she took gold in Beijing, 2 silver medals here.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Canada.
Medaglia d'oro e campionessa paralimpica per la Canada, Natalie Wilkie.
Absolutely at the height of her powers, Natalie Wilkie. A joyful jump to gold. No misses in the final at the range. One of the athletes of the game, surely, with 2 gold, a silver and a bronze.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the Anthem of Canada.
Signore e signori, se potete vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno del Canada.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Signore e signori, le vincitrici delle medaglie paralimpiche.
Medalists Natalie Wilkie of Canada, Irina Bui of Ukraine and Alexandra Kononova of Ukraine, gold, silver and bronze. Women's sprint pursuit, standing.
Сейчас все на сам стол. А потом уже давай.
Okay.
If you take it with the background like this, it'll come out quickly. You can take as many as you want.
Ready? Amazing, thank you.
Давай тепер на дві.
You can take yourself in that if you want.
Давай. Ну що ж у нас там все сходно. Ну ти молодець, хочеш опередіть.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's sprint pursuit standing.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione dell'inseguimento sprint uomini standing.
Please welcome the medalists.
Accogliamo i vincitori.
the medal ceremony for the men's sprint pursuit standing, and what a dramatic competition it was.
The medals will be presented by
Le medaglie saranno consegnate da
Mr. John Peterson, Vice President of the International Paralympic Committee,
Vicepresidente del Comitato Paralimpico Internazionale,
accompanied by
accompagnato da
Dr. John Jack, Chairman IBU Para Biathlon Committee,
Presidente del Comitato Para Biathlon IBU,
bronze medalist representing Germany,
medaglia di bronzo per la Germania, Marco Mayer.
Bronze medal for Marco Mayer, Germany. Third bronze medal of Milano Cortina. Bronze in the biathlon sprint individual. And now the men's sprint pursuit standing. Leading early. Issue on the range in rounds 1 and 2. Another fantastic bronze medal for Marco Mayer.
silver medalist representing Ukraine,
Medaglia d'argento per l'Ucraina, Gregory Wowczynski.
Silver medal for Grigory Wowczynski, Ukraine. Led into the home straight, a dramatic sprint pursuit standing final. Beaten by less than a second. Drama at the end, and a silver medal for Grigory Wowczynski.
gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing People's Republic of China,
Medaglia d'oro e campione paralimpico per la Repubblica Popolare Cinese, Tsai Jialun.
Gold medal for Tsai Jialun. Completes the biathlon hat-trick. Gold medal in the sprint, in the individual and in the sprint pursuit. Wowczynski was in front of Tsai Jialun with only meters to go. Tsai Jialun finished with a flourish and wins his third gold medal of Milano Cortina 2026.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Signore e signori, se potete vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno della Repubblica Popolare Cinese.
Men's sprint pursuit, standing gold medal for China. Jai Young, silver for Ukraine. Grigory Wojcinski, bronze for Germany. Marco Meyer.
Selfie.
Oh, sorry. Selfie time.
Yeah, facing that way is better.
That way? Ah, you're in the middle. Oh, yeah, okay.
Stay. After 4 years, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's sprint pursuit vision impaired.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione dell'inseguimento sprint uomini vision impaired.
Please welcome the medalists.
Accogliamo i vincitori.
The victory ceremony for the men's sprint pursuit vision impaired.
The medals will be presented by
Le medaglie saranno consegnate da
Mr. Nervio Dervia, Chief Milano Cortina 2026.
Chief Milano Cortina 2026.
Accompanied by
Accompagnato da
Mr. Mattia Cortari, Provincial Councillor for Sports of Trento.
Assessore provinciale allo sport di Trento.
Bronze medalist, representing Ukraine.
Medaglia di bronzo per l'Ucraina. Anatoly Kovalevsky e la guida Alexander Boksin.
Bronze medal, Ukraine, Anatoly Kovalevsky. Guide Alexander Bukshin. Superb bronze medal to go alongside the bronze 35-year-old at his 5th Paralympic Winter Games. Won in the biathlon sprint wins another bronze, this time in the men's sprint pursuit. Vision impaired. Anatoly Kovalevsky.
Silver medalist, representing Ukraine.
Medaglia d'argento per l'Ucraina, Oleksandr Kazik e la guida Sergei Kucheryavi.
Silver medal for Alexander Kazik and guide Sergei Kucheryavi. Gold in the biathlon sprint, silver here in the men's sprint pursuit for Alexander Kazik. 2 misses on the range, extremely quick out on the snow. Another Paralympic Winter Games medal. Silver, Alexander Kazik.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing People's Republic of China.
Medaglia d'oro e campione paralimpico per la Repubblica Popolare Cinese, Yu Shuang e la guida Shang Jintai.
Gold medal winner and Paralympic Winter Games champion Yu Shuang of China and guide Shang Jinsai. A fantastic performance in the men's sprint pursuit, vision impaired. Silver medal winner in the cross-country sprint. Extremely quick out on the snow, perfect in the range. The 22-year-old, second Paralympic Winter Games, is now a Paralympic Winter Games champion. Yu Shuang, China.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Signore e signori, se potete vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno della Repubblica Popolare Cinese.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Signore e signori, i vincitori delle medaglie paralimpiche.
Men's sprint pursuit, vision impaired, gold for China and Yu Shuang and guide Shang Jinsai. Silver for Ukraine, Alexander Kazik and guide Sergei Kucheryavi, and bronze for Ukraine and Anatoly Kovalevsky and guide Alexander Mushkin.
Первый круг я за ним приїхав вообще.
Остановись просто. Серега, у тебе рука длинна. Серега. Okay. Congratulations. Thank you so much.
victory ceremony for the women's sprint pursuit vision impaired has been delayed slightly.
One more victory
Hope to bring it to you
ceremony
soon.
to come up. That will be coming soon. It's the women's sprint pursuit vision impaired victory ceremony starting shortly.
Tra poco l'ultima cerimonia di premiazione.
Confirming the results of the sprint pursuit vision impaired, an adjustment to the bronze medalists. So we now have Leonie Volter and Simona Bubnitskova being given a shared bronze behind Karina Edlingerova and Wang Yue.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's sprint pursuit vision impaired.
Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione dell'inseguimento sprint donne visually impaired.
So unusually, there'll be 4 medalists appearing before us for the victory ceremony, the women's sprint pursuit vision impaired. An inquiry has found a way to deliver a joint 3rd place to Germany's Leonie Volter and Simona Bubnitsova of Czechia. No doubt about the winner though, Karina Edlingerova, also of Czechia, and silver will go to Wang Yue of China.
The medals will be presented by
Le medaglie saranno consegnate da
Mrs. Natalie Santa, IBU Executive Board Member.
membro del Consiglio Esecutivo dell'IBU.
Accompanied by
Accompagnata da
Mr. Matteo Sazzana, Airbnb Country Manager, Italy and Southern Europe.
responsabile paese Airbnb per Italia e Sud Europa.
Bronze medalist, representing Czechia.
Medaglia di bronzo per la Cecchia, Simona Bubnitskova e la guida David Zrutek.
So our first bronze medalist, Simona Bubnitsova and guide David Zrutek.
Representing Germany.
Medaglia di bronzo per la Germania, Leonie Maria Walter e la guida Christian Kasman.
Leonie Volter and Christian Kasman. So there was some kind of technical issue at the shooting range, and on screen it appeared as though Leonie Volter was shooting simultaneously from 2 different positions, which of course is not possible. And the subsequent inquiry has eventually led to Volter and Simona Bubnitsova, who was the original place getter, 3rd place getter, being given the same time, 21.1 seconds behind the winner. So a comfortable resolution, if you like, in that the 2 inconvenienced skiers have been jointly awarded the bronze medal, and hopefully everyone is content, satisfied with that. Certainly something untoward happened to Leonie Volter in the range that was not her fault, and they found this way to resolve it. Christian Kasman, the guide for Leonie Volta.
Silver medalist, representing People's Republic of China.
Medaglia d'argento per la Repubblica Popolare Cinese. Wang Yue e la guida Chen Guoming.
Wang Yue and guide Chen Guoming. Wang missed just the one target, and she's now collected 2 gold and a silver as it goes around the neck now at these games. Wang Yue finishing 9.9 seconds away from top spot.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Czechia.
Medaglia d'oro e campionessa paralimpica per la Cecchia, Karina Edlingarova e la guida Alexandra Patava.
Karina Edlingarova of Czechia and guide Alexander Patava, rightly jubilant about the gold medals coming their way, winning the sprint pursuit vision impaired.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Czechia.
Signore e signori, se potete, vi preghiamo di alzarvi per l'inno della Cecchia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Signore e signori, le vincitrici delle medaglie paralimpiche.
The women's sprint pursuit vision impaired. Gold it is to Karina Edlingarova and guide Alexander Patava. Silver to Wang Yue and Chen Guoming. Joint bronze going to Simona Bubnitsova and David Shrutek, and Leonie Volta and Christian Kasman.
side button.
Okay, you can go to sir. Okay, far away. Smile! Smile! You have 100 pictures there. Congratulations all.
Congrats.
Congratulations, guys. Well done, Jim. Eric, have a look at this. You did get the blanks.
Well, it's been an excellent Para Biathlon program conducted at Tesero with 18 interesting events, especially the inclusion of the sprint pursuit. But still more to come from the Paralympic Winter Games of 2026. Goodbye for now from Milano Cortina.
der Berg. Jetzt kommt die zwei Berge.